Hey, good morning. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Gonna wait for this 15-minute range to build out.
The House China panel are to query the Commerce Department on NVIDIA China sales.
All right, looks like we're dumping, man. Got a little bit of a breakdown.
A lot of equity movers in the opening gate here today, as earnings season is underway now. And some of the noteworthy ones though, Lucid shares jumping 28% after Uber said they were to invest $300 million in the company. Micron shares, that's AMU, Micron Tech, are down 2.6% following a Goldman Sachs downgrade.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Let's see what we got here. That was quite some selling. I thought that would hold 23,100. But man, we've already got 90-point range here. 5 minutes in. So 23, there's 65. 5, I guess, holds. In case you're wondering, also while we're green, I was overnight trading. I broke my rules. So that's kind of why. Saw a short opportunity, took it. Good morning, Kay and Jesse. Yeah, beautiful green. Beautiful green today. Got that last night. let's get our music on. How many contract? So I usually don't do overnight, but I was actively trading overnight. So I barely got any sleep. I was up till about midnight. And I took a sizable position. I don't remember how much it was. It was more than my New York session position. Because usually overnight it's a lot less volume. But I think I shorted. No, that was close. I think I shorted over here. I think I shorted here and I basically targeted about 50 points. Targeted 50 points and went to sleep. Okay, we officially got a breakdown. Breakdown signal.
Order filled.
Quite an early entry. But I got a breakdown signal. And that usually ends up in a nice rundown. So if we, got a breakdown signal, 6 minutes till our range is established. So with that breakdown signal, what would we be targeting? Would be targeting at least 40 points, possibly 50. And then I'll add for the 15-minute opening range as well. Oh, I got a couple. Got I was gonna say elbow gocks. Let's see what he's thinking. He's thinking a little bull run, okay. Elbow gocks.
Dude, he said I did like
Okay. This guy's streaming too. Curious what he's targeting. Interesting, okay. Both algo box and this guy are targeting longs. I'm getting opposing signals. Well, let's see what happens, I guess. I'm getting different signals. I got the breakdown here. I guess it came back up. Coming to test the opening range. Still got 4 minutes till it's established. I think I'll add one more here.
Order filled.
On the prop firm account. I could easily be adding this early. I'm gonna average into it. Cash account, unfortunately, I entered like right at the bottom of that. Right at the bottom there. That was on our breakdown signal. Breakdown signal got, I guess it already had 25 points. Okay. We're widening the range now. It's a nice pump straight up.
Order filled.
Okay, 4 deep now. Range is now 121. 128. 60-point range so far, so not too wide. I could definitely grind up more here. If we do have a smaller range, that means that our 15-minute ORB strategy is even more enticing. All right, our 15-minute range is complete. If we do go to the upside, I may be forced to flip, but let's see how it goes. We tapped it there. Okay, S&P's at that level. Not there on the NASDAQ. Russell grinded up, Dow grinded up. Gold should find support here, I think. Yeah, gold actually might find some support here. It's at that trend line. Good morning, good morning. Good trading, let's go. All right, got a little bit of sells coming in.
Order filled.
US stocks move higher. The S&P 500 up 0.2%, the NASDAQ up 0.26%, and the Dow up 0.46%.
Good morning, brother. Okay. This is the day we see an ORB flip. 14 seconds. 14 seconds and TP1 is right at the top of pre-market. All right, think I got a flip.
In 10
Flipped
minutes
pretty
time now,
early,
at
but
the top of the hour, we see the release of the US
Order filled.
NAHB Housing Market Index. This data for the month of July. Forecast 33 on the prior 32.
flipped pretty dang
Keep
early.
in mind,
But
as of
that's
yesterday, it was announced that there's due to be a house
our
vote
ORB.
on stablecoins around this time as well. Also at the top of the hour, expecting the US business inventories month over month. Forecast 0% on the prior 0%.
it's a little bit
And also
unfortunate
expecting possible
average.
comments from Fed's Kugler as well. Excuse me, the Fed's Kugler comments were actually pushed up to 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. That has actually already been released, and the text is already out on the feed as well.
I really don't like the long hair, but gotta do it with the ORB. Didn't get rejection in time. Closed above. So we're gonna push up 23,160. Possibly look for shorts up there. Unless we fight for all-time highs today. The midpoint is 23,100 basically. So the risk isn't really worth the reward. Well, it is. It's going to be the same. I flipped a little early, I guess. Okay. TP1 is 159. Technically be a breakout. I guess we sell one there. Maybe we go for TP2. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna bust through that. Maybe we play it as a TP2, TP2. Win rate is 64%. 64%. Okay. Oops. Man, we got 2 buy signals on this indicator. And this indicator was down for me. This one's a very strong one. Very high win rate. Still going short. No, I flipped. Think we're going to all-time high today. We possibly could. This is definitely some strength I'm seeing. There's definitely a possibility. I'm playing the 15-minute opening range strategy as well. So I need to play that. We're just short
at the
of
top of the hour,
TP1.
we see the release of the US NAHB Housing Markets Index for July. Forecast 33 on the prior 32. Business inventories month over month forecast 0% on the prior 0%. Keep in mind as well, it was reported yesterday that we could get the US House vote on stablecoins around this time today as well.
Okay, a little bit of rejection. That's early TPs right at the top of that previous wick. I think we continue this.
Order filled.
Gonna add one. Mr. Algo Box is still short here. It's a little concerning. He's pretty good trader as far as I know. We're bull flagging a little bit. Revving up for a pop above, which will hit TP1. We're just 50 cents off, I think. 25 cents off. So we technically did not hit it. $23.97. Okay, well that's our stop loss. 0.97. It's quite
The
big.
Nikkei, Japan and the EU are to launch 2+2 economic talks.
I'll sell the first one up here. Maybe go for TP3. TP3's hit 45% of the time. We have a range 28. Range of 60, so $30 risk. Let's see. So on bullish breakouts, when it's about 30. Okay, the lower ranges actually hit TP3 more often than the wider
1 minute remaining.
ranges.
I'll lead with the US NAHB Housing Market Index.
Okay, I think the percentages are in our favor. $0.94. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll add one there.
Order filled.
7.
10 seconds. $33.33 as expected. US business inventories month over month, 0%, 0% as expected.
Mr. Algobox still short. I think we're breaking out though. This is rough for me to long this because I would rather be short. But I'm playing this RB strategy. And like this is all looking pretty strong. We got crazy support at 23.050. And we technically just hit TP1. You know, all this is very bullish movement. Very bullish movement. Wanting to break highs there. Okay, TP2 is 23.191. So I'm going to covered one. Gonna just mark that out. Gonna
Order
sell
filled.
2 here.
Order filled.
We have posted out the US NAHB Housing Markets Index July reports and the Business Inventories May reports on the feed for those interested.
Okay, TP2, 190. Fortunately, on my cash account, I'm not getting as much as I would like. That's what happens with the early short. Gotta wait for the ORB to play out. I was hoping the range would flip to the short side, but it looks like we want to break out. Looks like we want to break out. I could technically target higher to maybe take advantage of that. And we could try to play that. That'd be 100 points above. I guess let's go there.
So looking more into this earlier piece from the Nikkei saying Japan and the EU were also to discuss rare earths in their 2+2 talks. Their EU foreign ministers and economy ministers are to meet.
Well, AlgoBot's still short. I'm very surprised. That was a strong breakout. Guess he's hoping for a little pullback. Last night that kind of happened here. It was a crazy grind up. I was actually trying to short in here. I got this grind up. I averaged up a bunch up at near I think I averaged up like right at the top of these candles here. And basically was just like, well, I'm playing this overnight. Once it started rejecting, so I entered a bunch of sell orders 50 points below. So I think around here it did go a little lower, but essentially maybe about 2K per account on that move down. Looks like we may be bull flagging again. Good morning, Amar. Oh man, sorry. Blew your account up this week. I feel you, man. Are you trading today? Okay, there comes some sells.
Order filled.
I think I get a couple here
Order filled.
on this flag. Here's my stop loss to 46. Okay, should get a little support here, I think.
Order filled.
Yeah, if we continue higher, this is going to be support. Pretty insane. I hate going long here. But the RB strategy just doesn't fail. Well, we're already at TP1, so I'm going up for TP2, which is 64% win rate. It's a little bit higher on smaller opening ranges like this, so it's a little bit higher win rate. No, it's a streamer. His name is AlgoBox. He sells basically software for like, I don't even know how much it is. $10,000 probably. I just watch him sometimes to get an idea of what he's doing. He's shorting right now. I'm going long. I'm just curious sometimes to see what positions he takes, because he seems to be like a pretty smart trader. But I think he does short almost all the time. Or when he does enter, it's almost always short. He went quite deep red, shorting up this. Bull flag kind of playing out. Already above all of this. Trying to break through these resistance levels. So that may be a little bit of a battle. But after that, it's clear to 200, I think. Little bit of lower volume there. So that, I think that's good. Possible ramp up. Okay. I think I'll add there.
Order filled.
No, it's Algo Box. But he has like I guess he advertises that he is able to play against the algos.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. Well, that's the short he was looking for right there. So I think he might be green now. Possibly. Or he might be like break even. All right.
Trump on Truth Social says, "Too late, great numbers just out, lower the rate."
Oh no. Does it start? Okay, that was some nice selling pressure. That's a potential bear flag forming. I'll try enter
Order filled.
a short here. This all-time high push fails, then we possibly have an ORB flip. Got about 40 points to drop if we were to get a breakdown signal. And with that breakdown signal, we would get pretty good average run as well. Still has to get there, but getting into an early position would be nice if we are rejecting here before highs. Was a nice little 25 pointer. It is right at the level where rejection would happen. You would also expect that too, though, before potentially grinding to all-time highs.
Order filled.
Okay, we got our stop set.
Order filled.
Added a couple. Okay, see the next leg down. So if these guys want their 100, that'd be 0.50. That'd be testing the bottom of the range. 0.50, so that would be down here, breaking 100, coming down to this support.
OMB Director Vought says Trump was clear he's unlikely to fire Powell. But Vought does say looking at the cost overruns with the Fed building.
Looking like a little head and shoulders on the 2-minute. Okay, didn't break lower. There's the test. Let's see the head and shoulders play out. They'll at least get us, I think, 20 points. Okay, tapped lower. Yeah, 20 points until we get some support.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is for a build of 45 BCF on the prior build of 53 BCF.
Okay, I'm adding cash account as well. Didn't fill.
Order filled. Order filled.
According to Denmark, a statement here, so Danish economy minister, EU ready to defend their own interests in US trade talks.
Let's see the next leg down. Okay. We're breaking through potential support. I think let's cover one.
Order filled.
Two, three, four, five. Where do buyers step in? Let's cover one more.
Order filled.
Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 48. Little bounce before VWAP.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is for a build of 45 BCF on the prior build of 53 BCF.
Order filled.
Okay, testing the opening range now. Bounced before VWAP, sitting on top of the 15-minute range.
Danish Economy Minister Luce says that the EU must be careful adding extra taxes on EU companies.
Okay, stopped out.
Stop filled.
Trump's budget director Vought says additional rescissions package is likely.
Okay, so that support held. Okay, let's see if that's a base.
Order filled.
It was a nice strong bounce. Now let's see if we grind up to TP2.
Order filled.
One minute remaining for the weekly natural gas change.
Okay, TP2, 50 points above. $50 points. That pivot point gave us some trouble before. Need to see a breakthrough this time.
10 seconds. Build of 46 BCF, a build of 46 BCF higher than the expected build of 45 BCF.
Order filled.
We have posted out the EIA's weekly natural gas storage report on the feed for those interested.
Order filled.
One, two, three, four. Getting just one sell signal, but this one's somewhat inaccurate sometimes. Hopefully this hasn't become too big of resistance now. Need a breakthrough. If we break through, I think we break through to TP2. TP2 is 40 points above this level. We're at TP1 now. I'm not going to sell any here. I'll sell. No, I'm gonna wait for the breakout. I'm going to move up stop losses though.
US natural gas futures pair their gains up 1% after the EIA report storage build in line with estimates.
Or maybe I go to the bottom of this candle. Yeah. Let's go 52. All right, we're going for it. Come on. Pushing for all-time highs. It's looking very nice, very bullish. Okay, we broke above. TP2 190. Let's go 189.50. Good morning. This long is crazy. I know I'd rather be shorting this. But I think we possibly break highs today. So I'm going for it. The market can stay irrational for a lot longer than I can stay solvent. Okay, let's see. Could pull back to like 160. 155 maybe. My stop's pretty tight. Or we just go super trend. 15-second chart is showing basically a super trend. Just going massive grind. That's exactly what happened here. We had this pullback. I guess I should have looked at this as a big bull flag here. I was hoping there would be some major rejection, but there wasn't. So it's making me go for the all-time highs. Making some good money today. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, some sells came in. Hearing some market sells coming in. S&P. I wasn't really tracking S&P here. S&P's actually not looking too hot. NASDAQ looks like it wants to go higher. Russell, Dow don't look as good. Wow, NASDAQ's not selling off at all. Interesting. Well, I think we hold through here. Gold's rallying. Silver's rallying. Huh. What do I do here? Do I just cut this? Or do I stick with it? Heard a lot of market sells coming in. Okay. Well, I'm gonna join one.
Order filled.
Head to the stop loss. Kind of go with my conviction. Don't let the sound cues mess me up. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move up my stop loss. Well, I can't have my cash account because Weeble's done, but that is 159. So I'll go 150, 159 right there. Right to the base of that. I'm gonna cancel these. Just reset. 159. That's our stop loss. I'm gonna cut one
Order
here.
filled.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's that pivot point that's giving us a little bit of issues. But that's to be expected if you're hunting all-time highs. So as long as it doesn't go below this wick, we're still in the trade. Hopefully we don't get any news candles or anything and continue. SPY found a little bit of support. Potential bull flag to continue higher. SPY's got quite a bit to go though for all-time highs. NASDAQ doesn't have very far though. It's almost there. So I got the tight stop. I want this super trend to continue. It's kind of slowing down now. Looking like potential bear flag. Need to see buyers stepping in. ES is dumping. MNQ may follow. Possibly. Fiat currency is not worth anything, so if trillions is laundered into BlackRock and others, they're going to buy assets. Yeah, true. They're going to pump this thing up. Algo box is short again. Doesn't concern me because I think we're looking pretty strong. There we go. We wicked higher. Wicked higher TP2 23,191. We've got this already here. 18950. SPY doesn't look as nice. Dow doesn't look as nice. Russell doesn't look very good. Gold's just pumping up. It's all not too good for me. Doesn't look too good. We're sitting at that pivot point, waiting to break above 15 points until our first profit target. Technically TP2 on the 15-minute ORB strategy. I do not want to see a pullback here. I want this to be the bottom right here of this trend. Could technically pull back here somewhere and get stopped out. And it would still be bullish. What's it testing? Kind of sitting at the 9 SMA. Momentum's dying down a little bit. Okay, here's some sells coming in on the S&P, but the NASDAQ's pushing up. Very interesting stuff. It's a weird day. John, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub. That's why there's not price discovery in the stock market anymore. The 10 to 20 stocks that are considered safe companies control the indices. Yeah. Max 7's so overvalued. I do like Google, though, at its current valuations. I had to take my daughter to camp, so missed the opening. Congrats on to those who went long. Oh, that's all right. Tomorrow you can catch something. Oh, yeah, initially I was shorting here, and I had to flip long. So I was shorting up here, had to flip long because we broke the 15-minute opening range. I was hoping it would come back down to the bottom of it. Nice grind up. Okay, that's going to be our first TP. Didn't hit it there. Broke through that resistance though, which is good. Now 75 kind of needs to hold. I think I'm going to move up 165.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Starting to short squeeze a bit, so we're gonna do TP up here, stop loss right down here. So take profit. Gonna take profit just slightly above all-time highs. So I'm targeting an all-time high. All right, so now we have 6 left. 170. 1, 2, 3. Let's TP2 hit. TP3 now is 23,222. So just about that all-time high. I think I might actually do that then instead. So we're at $100 profit right now. That'll get us an extra 50 bucks. Nothing special for the cash account, but we'll take it. I don't like playing all-time highs. I don't like longing into all-time highs. I don't like it.
So just
don't
keep in mind
like
there's
it.
a press conference going on right now. UK's PM Starmer and Germany's
TP3
Chancellor Merz.
is hit
They're just taking questions
45%
now.
of the
We've
time.
put the live video on the feed for those interested.
TP3 45% of the time, so we got a 45% chance that we hit 222. And it's a little bit higher with such small opening ranges on the 15 minutes, so we're probably closer to like 60% of hitting TP3. As far as, let's check backtesting for the bullish side. Yeah, TP3 is the max. On the smaller ranges, we did hit TP5 plus and TP4. But with such a range, I don't think we hit a TP4. We possibly sweep all-time highs and then come back down. So I will be interested in shorts up there. Short set for 205. Thank you for the live stream. Gives you an extra confidence for your entries. God bless you. Thanks, brother. That's why you're setting up a short. All-time highs on certain times. Yeah. I think I'll go. I think I'll go 1, 2, and 3. For the last 12 micros, 170 is stop loss. Risking a couple hundred of gains right now for about double that, at least. About 1 to 2.5x risk to return right now. That would be a rejection of all-time highs. It wouldn't even be for the all-time high. Little bull flag forming. Do I enter here? Kind of tempted to add here. $15 points of risk for a potential 30.
Order filled.
Okay, added. I think I took one 10 points above, right? So I think it was a good add. Maybe I just make it a scalp. Algo box is still short. It's only uncertain for 95% of the populace. The 5% who control the markets have no uncertainty when the debt market is expanding. Yeah, true. Okay, here in a couple market sells on the S&P. Could potentially be a big bear flag on the S&P. Or it goes to break this. If it breaks this, then I think we definitely see all-time highs on the NASDAQ. Man, NASDAQ is strong today. Russell doesn't look the best. Gold is still rallying. Wow, silver had a crazy move. My goodness. Look at that move on silver. Wow, that would have made us some big bucks. Treasuries there. All right. Wow, big old super trend up. Well, started off the day with short bias, and we've grinded up like crazy. And that's why you just play the orb. Don't even try to guess nothing. It's already TP2, grinding up to TP3. A little bit of rejection at 23,200.
So the US had to sell $82 billion
Looking to
in
break through.
3-month bills on July 21st.
I'm gonna
Order
cover
filled.
one
July
there.
24th. They're selling
I'm gonna
$73
move up
billion
stop
in
loss.
6-month bills, same
1,
dates
2,
as well.
3.
$21 billion in 10-year tips
80.
on July 24th, settling on July 31st. Also $13 billion in reopened 10-year bonds on July 23rd, settling on July 31st.
There's our 1, 2, 3 right there. And where do I enter short? Guess we'll watch price action.
Order filled.
1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna move up now. Go 195. 195. Could easily pull back here and stop us out, but that's fine. I'm thinking that this is short squeeze-ish, so it possibly won't even pull back. Got a lot of people entering short here, or that were entering short over here that are possibly getting squeezed up because we're getting near all-time highs. They don't want to see the break, so they're just covering possibly. Mr. Algo Box, still short. Okay, starting to get to overbought on the 1 hour. Overbought on all time frames. Shorts maybe coming into play soon. I think I need to short. Let's do a sweep short. Maybe pop one here. See what kind of sweep we get.
Order filled.
Almost there. I'll bring this up. 204. Here we go. TP3 is about to hit. Let's see, which day do we hit all-time highs?
Order filled.
All right, nice.
Order filled. Order
Okay,
filled.
sweeping up. We're now in shorts. Didn't fill that third one.
Noting US stock indexes extending gains here. S&P up around spot 4%, NASDAQ up around spot 6.5%, outperforming here.
Okay, that was the 15th.
Order
Okay,
filled.
filled our other one.
Order filled.
Filled our other one. Okay, we're getting super overbought now. So now I'm flipping to the shorts.
Order filled.
Gonna enter one in the cash position. Perfect. Guess we can risk $50 for, you know, whatever. See if there's a nice rejection here. So we broke all-time highs. Just about 20 points. It could go further though, and that's the scary part. Last time I went by 100 points. So let's see here. Okay, we got a support level. 213. Another one. Right below that. Maybe we target 100 points, so about here. 54. $50 for $170 risk. Or sorry, $50 risk for $170 reward on the cash position. Go down to 154. Remove that. 154. Okay. Let's see. We're at 3,200 profit right now. 3,200. So I need to make sure this is the maximum profit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says we have to discuss the size of the future EU budget.
Okay, that would get us to 40-something hundred. Then I'm gonna take off. I'm not gonna stop loss. Okay, now I'll go to funded. And I'm actually gonna remove these. So I'm not gonna copy trade these on the funded. I'm gonna let it run if it does run. Get us a lot more squeeze.
And Germany's Chancellor Merz says the EU has to make do with the money that it has.
I guess I could copy trade stop loss. 64. 64.75. So right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we copy traded that. All right, I think we're good to go. Now I can turn off copy trade. We have the trade entered. Now I can take scalps on the funded or do whatever. Let's see if we get a little grind down. If we get a grind down to here, it'd still be pretty dang bullish. So it's not really going to turn bearish if it grinds down to here, but it would be a nice pullback to take advantage of. Just to verify, I got these taking profit around the 70s. Right around here. Maybe I do the same thing with this one. So that's $50 risk for 130 reward. Almost 1 for 3. It's not stopping. Yeah, it could continue higher, most definitely. I'm hoping to cut the top here. We'll see. Potential bull flag forming for another squeeze up. I would like this to be a sweep and rejection. S&P didn't make new highs. Russell as well, and Dow. So only the NASDAQ. Gotta see what stocks are looking like, individual ones. I don't really track them that much. Adobe up a little bit. Cisco. Chinese stocks are up, that's nice. Okay, is Nvidia playing with all-time highs? It is. It's starting to look like it's weakened a little bit. Nvidia looks like it's weakened. Meta, is that playing with all-time highs? No. Had a nice grind up though. Google's definitely not near all-time. Amazon's kind of there. Apple's definitely not. Tesla did get a grind up today. And Microsoft is playing all-time highs. All right. Man, I can't believe... Okay, Coinbase is selling off a little bit. I don't remember if Coinbase is in the NASDAQ. I know it's in the S&P. Man, Coinbase, such a crazy move. So surprising to me.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says it is unacceptable to finance the EU budget through EU-wide corporate taxes.
TP4 is at 23,254. Like I was saying earlier, TP4 is not typically hit, or has not been hit in the past 30 days, so that's kind of why I'm taking a short here. Although it's all-time highs. The last all-time high hit only hit TP2. And yeah, the ones that were the same range size hit TP3 max. The only ones that hit 4 and 5 plus were around were both 56 points of range. So we got a bit larger of a range today. So I don't know that it hits TP4. It'd be the first time in over a month for it to do that. I only back tested this 30 days. So what was our range again? It was 63 was our range. So 31.5 points of risk. Yeah. The other ones were 56. So I guess they were about almost the same. Those are almost the same. Yeah, I play it as if we don't hit TP4. And stop loss is right above TP4. That's how we're playing it. I think that's a good plan. Got some data to support it. Got some good percentages on all this. So I think that's why we play it this way. I would like to backtest the strategy a bit deeper than just 30 days. But I'm literally doing it all in an Excel spreadsheet. So it's a little bit of a pain to, you know, be going back that far and looking through all the indicators, everything. All right, for us to retest and potentially get a breakdown, we need to go down like all the way to 23,125. So we got to go down about 100 points, over 100 points from the top. So I definitely like that. In the funded, I'm just gonna hold on to the funded because I want to make sure I could potentially hit a moonshot on the funded. There could be like some crazy news or something, and we end up just going boom down here. which I'll just set the TP on the cash account there for now, just in case we get a crazy candle. But the funded, I'm just gonna sit here, hold. Anything could happen. We got the percentages in our favor. You're short at 210 getting massacred. Yeah, it was a little bit of an early short.
Amazon's
Hopefully you didn't
AWS
full
cloud
size it.
computing unit cuts jobs, according to sources.
Amazon cuts jobs.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the
Would that be
bottom
more
of the
job
hour,
cuts?
the US is due to sell $90 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high rate was 4.235%, and the prior bid to cover was 3.08.
I think he said Amazon's planning to cut jobs. That's what it sounded like. We got to see some more weakness here. It's not giving us the best weakness. Need more sellers coming in. So it needs to happen soon, or else we're probably going to break higher. But like I said, my stop is just above TP4. And TP4 has not gotten hit even once on a range like this in the past 30 days. So that's probably a decent back test, especially since we've been chasing all-time highs and we're pretty freaking frothy. Okay, this one's showing 170. Okay, I think that's perfect TPs. Looks like might be a little support here. Good morning, great morning so far. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing pretty well, brother. Chased the all-time high with longs, and now we're short. Basically almost top tick. Kind of nice. I guess I entered a little bit late on the... I entered perfect on the cash account. Entered just a little late on the funded. But it's like right here. Right here. Yeah. We got good entry. Oh, never mind. I actually got perfect entries, but I averaged up. That's what it was. I did 25, 30, 35, 40, and 45. I think. Something like that. So I did top tick. One at least. I had those entered before it got there, so it was perfect. Now we wait for 100 points down. I might actually even take a bathroom break here, you know, go relax. We got the stop loss set. Got the stop loss set. Maybe we take some payout today. Just remember that five of these accounts are evals. The sixth one's the funded. So it's only I'm only possibly taking a payout on one account. I've been taking way too long to get these evals passed. Way too long. All right. What size profit do I take? Are you talking about for cashing out or for what? For cashing out, I like to take at least like 2,500. Oh, the account size 150Ks. So I have 650Ks. Look at that overbought, man. Crazy overbought. 4 hour, I guess, isn't overbought. We had that overnight. Or we had that on a holiday or something. Weekend, maybe. Some of these all-time high chases could get way more overbought than where we're at right now. So it could go up, stop us out. On the 150K accounts, it's 9K profit target. I guess this could get way more overbought. We'll see. I liked that we it seemed to be we're getting like a little bit of weakness potentially with the lows here kind of starting to get flimsy. So that's like another reason why I guess I don't mind shorting up here. Okay, Mr. Algo Box was short for a while before this grind up, or during this grind up. I don't know if he's in any positions right now. He might be a little nervous to short this all-time high because it could easily grind up higher. When you get up to all-time highs, you could either, reject really quick or you go for the grind up. The last one that we got was like a very quick wake up and rejection. This one pretty much same thing, but this one was 100 points below this one. This one's only 20 points above. So only 20 points. So technically could run to like 300, 320. So that could happen. If we do go there, I've got stop loss set, TP4. But like I'm saying, I'm trying to look at these things right now, right? But what I was saying earlier is that TP4 is at 23,255. So 11 points above that top wick. Now, based on the past 30 days, we have not. So past 30 days. So that's a pretty good back test. That's literally when we started getting hyperbolic. Basically, I tested till all the way back here somewhere. Even throughout all of this, we never hit TP4 with a wide range like this with the RB strategy. So I think I've got a little bit of hope here. Yeah, that's really my only hope.
So we're shortly expecting the results of the US 4-week bull auction.
His charts are busy. Funny how everyone has different things that work for them. Yeah, Algo Box has some interesting charts. I kind of like them. I think they're pretty cool. They make trading look like a video game, basically. Makes it kind of fun. A lot of cool indicators and whatnot.
L3 Harris to expand solid rocket motor production in Arkansas.
Potential bull flag forming here on the 5-minute. Potential bull flag. Watch out. I'm fine with taking this risk.
L3 Harris to invest approximately $500 million for rocket motor production.
S&P is pushing higher. NASDAQ's kind of chilling. So we'll see who's really leading here. Is NASDAQ leading the sell-off, or are the other indices leading the buy-up? Gold is still rallying up, so I think that's an interesting one. Bonds came up a little bit today. So let's see. Maybe NASDAQ's telling the future right now. Wait, did my stop loss just mess up? I wanted it down here. There. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Guys, hopefully we get a news candle while I'm on the toilet. Because that would be awesome, and we get some TPs. Alright, be right back. Or actually, you know what? Just before, since I just said that, calling it out, I'm gonna take a couple TPs right down here. I'm just gonna say maybe Trump tweets something. Okay, bye.
US
BRB.
bill high yield 4.23%, 4.23% with a bid to cover of 2.91, 2.91. The US sells $90 billion and awards 9.59% of bids at high.
L3 Harris, new plant to increase manufacturing capacity by 6x.
Okay, guys, did we dump yet? Oh, no. Why are we not dumping yet, guys? Ay. All right. Let's see. Is that Ninja Trader for the profits right here? This is Ninja Trader. This is Tradeovate on the bottom right, and then this one is Webull. Bottom left is TradingView. Okay, we broke highs. All right, possibly going higher then. People need entries that make sense for them, but entries are not as important as money management. True. Traded to black. Hello. Is there a trident? Every time you say TP, can't help but think of Cornholio. I'm back today, but haven't taken anything. Feeling the burn of losing so much. I feel you, man. I feel you. So, here's the thing. So I could get stop loss out here. Previous highs were at about 220, right? 222. I think 320 may be a nice entry for a short. Possibly. If it does continue to grind up, 320. That'd be just about 100 points above the previous high. The previous times where we broke highs, just looking back a little bit, it was about 100 points above. Then this one was about 170, I guess. But like, we're kind of in super overextension. So I don't know what happens here, but like I think we're in super overextension. So I look, based on my small back test, I don't think we go much farther. But a big range today, all of that. Who knows? Maybe this is a way to trap bulls into thinking we get another 50 or 100 points. That's what I'm hoping this happening right now, since I'm short. So Mr. Algo Box doesn't look like he's in anything. Algo Box was shorting on the way up. No, he's not in anything. I think he's possibly thinking it breaks up a lot higher. He doesn't want to touch this for the short, okay? It's reasonable. All we need is some news from Trump. That's what we need.
According to sources, asks some lenders to test for resilience to US dollar shocks. Bank of England testing scenarios include US dollar swap market drying up, and Bank of England testing follows similar moves by the ECB. But the Bank of England declines to comment.
This market's so silly, only goes up. Very small dips get bought up. Yeah. Like this, if we get a pullback, it's going to be nasty. So, gotta be there to catch it when it does happen. Because it is going to be a nasty pullback. I'm going to definitely, like on days where it's going down, I definitely want to hold several runners for like a massive move. Like on the long side, I don't want to hold runners for massive moves. Like up here, I did not want to hold runners. I took my profits right up here. And yeah. But on the downside, I'm going to be holding for big moves. You think a lot of bears are still trapped feeling this push up? It's possible, yeah. We could definitely grind up, like I was saying, to 23,300. We could definitely do that. But some of my backtest stuff shows me that that would be the first time that happens for such a range. But there could always be a first time, and it's only past 30 days, so. Well, also, the past 30 days have been the most overextended. Pivot point at 68. TP4 at 254. Those that are playing the ORB strategy will be taking profits here. I don't see anybody holding for longer than here. That is literally a 120 point move from the top of the range. Yeah, honestly, this is going to be very interesting. From the bottom, 70. From the bottom, we got pretty crazy move. 180 points. 180 points up. These bulls that entered already got their 100 points. I mean, we'll see. We'll see here. It's interesting the ones that went bearish here, if they're already pulled out or not. But if we do start getting a pullback, I think the based on this thing, nice support level would be 180 for potentially moving up even higher. It's just kind of stuck here for now. Abdulaziz, I know you're having a terrible day, but make sure you don't use curse words in the chat. Down 14K, that's unfortunate. Wiped out all of your 2 weeks' earnings. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's really rough. That's really rough. I did want to short today. You're good, man. I really did want to short today. I was shorting down here as well. And I was forced to flip long. I was forced to flip long because of the 15-minute opening range. We broke out above it. I flipped long and took profit at TP1. Then when we came back here, I think I added some more. Took profit along the way. Played for the breakout of all-time highs. But yeah, I definitely do not like being long here. I did not like being long during this grind up either. It is sketchy. It seems that every single little tiny sell-off is just getting buying power. It's crazy. We got a bunch of bulls in here that pushed this up. Bunch of bulls in here. Very interesting. I guess this could just be short covering. Yeah, this probably is short covering, actually. These are stop losses. Short at 244. Alright, good luck. Short long. Morty, I'm short, but this could easily grind up 50 or 70 more points. It's hard to call the tops. Everyone has been through the trading what you think is going to happen stage instead of trading what is happening. Yeah.
Atlanta Fed GDP now index falls to 2.39%
Been full time the
from
last 3 months.
2.58%.
Need crash helmets. Pasha, where's Ponzi? I know, Ponzi, where you at? You in the chat? Need Trump to say something crazy. Yeah. Okay, we're still on the 15-minute. We're super overbought. 30-minute super overbought. 1 hour super overbought. The crazy thing is we could go way higher overbought. Could go to over 80 RSI. We're only at 72. The 4 hour hasn't hit overbought yet. Oh, S&P. Wow. Okay. So NASDAQ. Wow, S&P is really going for that all time. NASDAQ is NASDAQ broke it, but not by much. NASDAQ broke it, but not by much. S&P is grinding up there. I hear the market buys coming in the S&P. On the NASDAQ, not as much, just sitting there. Russell is kind of grinding up there too. Dow, I guess Dow still has a ways to go. And gold is grinding up continuously. Come on, Trump, say something cool. Yeah, come on, Trump. Just drop the whole I'm gonna fire Pal now for real thing. So we can get a 100 tick or a 100-point drop within 5 seconds. Yeah, for how slowly this is grinding up, me staying in this short is possibly not very smart. Because I was playing for like a quick sweep up and rejection, but we didn't get it. We got a little bit of a rejection and that's it. So now it's pretty much way riskier to hold this than to just wait for a sweep up higher, or for, you know, playing around here, then we get some weakness and then shorting the bounces. Like that's safer entry right now. With this grind up, this is technically not the best. I did set up $500 of risk, or I guess $600 of risk on each account. That's $3,600 of gains across the 6 accounts at risk. So kind of playing a risky game here. And like I was saying, TP4 on the 15-minute orb strategy is at 23,254. So 10 points below our stop loss. So if we do sweep up there, I'm hoping it's a nice rejection and that's when we continue down. But man, yeah, it can run far. I would and also wouldn't be surprised if we get to like take profit zone 6 or 5 on this all-time high break. It's just a matter of when's it going to be enough for the buyers? Or when's it going to be enough for the sellers to start stepping in? Because they're all kind of scared. It's got to be like institutional level taking profit for this to start grinding. Then the retail steps in and boom, boom, boom. Going short at 23,268. That might be a decent level. Yeah. If we play based on the previous breaks, it would probably be around 23,300. Powell news yesterday was so annoying. I know. I hated it. Dude is literally holding a taser to the market at all times. Yeah. Trump is still gaslighting with the nothing to see here. There's no Epstein list. All right, S&P still grinding up. NASDAQ's not moving. Very interesting. NASDAQ's chilling. Do we have something here? Is that a little something? Man, the extension is so nuts. I feel like it's so overextended, but like
We're shortly
when you look
expecting
at
Freddie Mac numbers.
these here, you know, when this broke, that's what, 700 points. Yeah, 700 points. We're only 500 points above this previous high. And this was crazy moves over here. This was a 374 to 734. Over a 350 point move. On that break. And like we're getting ballistic. We had this nice channel in here, you know? We're sitting within this channel. We broke above the channel. And now we're like legitimately bouncing off the top of it. It's so crazy. Such crazy moves. Let's see here. Do we have something here? Not really. I guess this could be like a ballistic move through to
US 30-year mortgage rates rise to 6.75%, Freddie Mac says.
wow. Dow's still way below. Or sorry, Russell. Dow's still got a little bit. Russell and Dow. Russell a bit more. Yeah, very interesting stuff.
Freddie Mac says 15-year fixed rate mortgage averaging 5.92% as of July 17th.
Got some market sellers here. At 333. Well, that's the resistance has to break. That's the previous two highs. Let's see if S&P breaks all-time high today. Maybe it's only the NASDAQ. Oh man, look at that grind up. Okay, we're 15 points away from a stop loss. Super trend is still intact. Super trend still intact, possibly slowing down a little bit. Wow, big orders. Big orders. Wow. Huge orders coming in. Not seeing as many on the NASDAQ. On the S&P, I'm seeing crazy buy orders. Wow. I'm seeing like a mix of sell and buy orders on the NASDAQ. Just a little bit more selling on the NASDAQ, but on the S&P, crazy buy. Oh, I just saw an 80 contract sell. 80 contract sell. 47 contract sell. That's on the minis, by the way, guys. Very interesting. Okay, well, overbought on like every time frame, other than the 4-hour, which the 4-hour still has some time to grind. Still has a lot of upward potential. So 23,260 rejected on the NASDAQ. Super trend still intact. It's waiting for you specifically to get stopped out, then it'll dump. Yeah, same. Once I get stopped at 65, it's gonna dump. And I'm honestly, guys, as bad as this sounds, I'm honestly tempted to remove my stop loss to the upside. I'm very tempted to remove it. Talk me out of it, guys. Very tempted to remove it. I'm tempted to remove it and then average in some more at like 23,300. Because I think there's going to be a stop loss hunt. And it could be a sweep. Movement up is weak. Got stopped out, 45-point loss. Yikes. Sorry, Lawrence. Do not remove, just adjust it. The thing is, how high can it go? You know? How high can it go? Can't go much higher. You know? We've already moved up. We've already moved up. Let's see. mean, we've moved up like 200 points. You know? From open, we moved up 200 points. Love from India. Thank you, brother. Let's hope we see a turnaround. You can always re-enter. I mean, yeah, that's fair. It can be a very nuts rejection. Lost 4 150s today, loaded up 3 more. Oh man. Sorry, Ben. Time to do the 10 mini strat. All reliable. They get it. Huh. With volume being weak, can't help but think the institutions are letting FOMO retail buy it up to spike it down. Never short a dull market. That I'm expecting a potential sweep up. That's what I'm saying. I'm expecting a sweep up, but we're definitely going to get like a pullback. But it could not happen today. You know what? I keep the stop intact. I think you're right. Close below 23 236. Yeah, that would definitely be a nice sign of weakness. Yeah, it's really only moving because S&P's getting bought up. S&P's
Stop
getting
filled.
there. Okay, stop filled. Totally cool. All right, and then we go copy trade. I think I'll do 24. All right. Well, I lost about 3,600 across all accounts with the grind up. But maybe we wait for S&P to break. The thing is, I probably won't lose 100 points to the downside. Once it rejects. So I guess worrying about entering late isn't too bad. We just gotta get signs of weakness. It's grinding up. We got a disciplined stop, that's fine. We potentially wait for what does this look like?
Kenya's
That
Finance
could be
Minister
possible
Champagne
right there.
says there's no evidence that Trump will agree to zero tariffs. So they're currently speaking on Bloomberg TV.
Okay, I just gotta be ready. I'd be entering below. No evidence that Trump would have zero tariffs. That was the news. Okay, let's watch the super trend. Had a couple buyers come in, or sellers, I mean. I think I'll watch the mini. Just see the order flow. Bounce off the 9 SMA again on the 1 minute. Super trend still intact. So crazy. No big candles for a while. Trading what you thought would happen was
And as
Achilles'
final
heel
semester champagne
early in
says
your trading
Canada
career.
is going to double down
Soon
on getting
as
the best
you
trade
quit
deal.
doing that, you became profitable. That's fair. No thanks. Imagine longing on this bull flag. Imagine longing here. Crazy. Yeah, I got my first sell signal. Interesting.
Order filled.
We'll enter a small position on that sell signal. Real support is at 180. 75 points down. Slow movement's so frustrating. Yeah. So we need 1900 more on the on the eval accounts. Made a bit of money today. Been done just watching the madness. Yeah. It's been a fun day. Bit crazy. Finally starting to see some weakness. There's the 20 SMA balance. That was literally my stop loss right there. It's kind of crazy. That was my stop loss right there. And then we start seeing some weakness. 1 point above the stop loss. Let's see that this isn't a bull flag. Potentially could be. It's 9 SMA bouncing on the 5 minutes. So if it breaks below, I think I'm gonna add
Order
there.
filled.
Nice. I think if we break 240, that's short term change of trend. Let's see. When did you gain those 2K? I took some trades last night, like up until midnight, and let them run overnight. Let's go. Okay, that's our sell signal. Still just one sell signal. See if we get some confirming ones. Still could be a bull flag, so be careful. Still testing that 9 SMA on the 5 minute. That was a previous bounce zone. Break a 240. Break of 240 would be continuation of weakness. Okay, nice low bounce there. Nice little bounce there, and I think I add on that bounce.
Order filled.
$245 bounced. Could still be bullish, guys, so be careful.
So just getting some numbers then in regards to the tariffs. The US tariff receipts soar to $87 billion.
Okay. I copy traded all of my accounts. What happened? Oh, okay. But yeah, I just copy traded all my accounts for the overnight hold. Recommendation: listen to a band called Glass Beams. I unfortunately can't do any copyrighted stuff on the stream. Okay. That's my wife kissing the baby. If you're wondering what those weird sounds are. Oh, gotcha. Okay. S&P, check it. S&P's actually not looking that strong. These guys aren't looking too strong either. It's the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's leading it this time. Guess it wasn't as weak as I thought. Let's see. Any confirmation? So sell signal invalidated. TP5, 23,285. All right, breaking above. Not seeing a turnaround yet. Yeah. All right. Broke above there. 74 RSI. Pure insanity. Yeah. Look at those buys. That's some crazy volume. That was definitely some short covering there. Wow.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Every time you get a sell alert, you're tempted to go calls. Well, let's see. It wasn't exactly a sweep up, but we potentially got some stop losses hit here. These could be stop loss triggers that just got hit. See if they bring it down now. How much above are we? 50 points above. It's a nice 5-minute rejection. Two-minute head and shoulders on ES. Well, yeah, I guess so. See, I guess if it comes down here, it's completed. It's not a big potential head and shoulders play out. That's like what, 10 red candles on the 5-minute all day. Yeah, I mean it's not exactly like anything crazy. There's our first nice little rejection here. 20-point rejection. Point rejection after we got some big volume spikes in here. Short covering. This was one obviously as well for the push. This one definitely looks like short covering. Potential margin calls. Blender? Sure. Alright, let's catch you up here. So, what do you think about Scalp Hunter Pro Ninja Trader Indicator? I've never seen it. Can't give an opinion. Come on now, let's go. It's about time to move back a bit. Where's Trump? Yeah, where's Trump? Why isn't he calling some shorts for us? I'm ready for the 100-point move down now. Yeah, it's really gonna need like a news candle to do anything here. I'm honestly fine with the average up here. Oh, S&P's looking
Turns away
nice.
from the interview with Fed's Daily, speaking on Bloomberg TV.
Okay, Daly's gonna be getting interviewed. It's maybe time. Say something bearish, please. I just want to take my profits and go home. Let's take a cash position. Wait, am I really? Oh crap, I accidentally opened up a mini. Whoops. Well, since I already did it, I guess risk 10 for 10. That was an accident. I meant to do a micro. Do that here. There we go. Let's do 50. Very nice risk to reward there. I did not mean to open up a mini there. Hopefully we get 10 points, it'll be 200 bucks. Maybe the mistake pays off.
So we have posted that video up for you, the feed, for you to watch later on.
Yeah. I don't want to be this leveraged in the cash account. I don't like it. I don't like Superman wicks. Do I just close it? Yeah, just close it for me. I'm playing for a runner on the micros. I don't like the minis on the cash account. Okay. There we go. Got the micro. All right. I like having the micro and just watching it move. Obviously with the mini, if we get 100 points down, like that would be $2,000. I'd rather just have like nice low grind downs. I don't want to play with my emotions and whatnot. It would have been a nice short possibly, but we could easily go grind up. Like anything could happen. Obviously, I don't think there's going to be like a crazy sweep up where I get slippage on a mini, like any crazy slippage. But whatever. Did what I did. Well, we did take like $50 on the mini, so let me just check our updated P&L on the cash account. Okay, about $160 on the cash account. Win rate on the cash account's actually looking pretty good too, and the profit factor, so definitely happy about that. Let's see. Hey, when that happens, you've done puts when you're supposed to go calls. Oh yeah. Well, we got $50 from it, so whatever. I mean, I would have got the 10 points here on it. I don't, like I said, I don't like doing minis on my cash account, at least anymore. All right. Well, if you ask me, this is starting to look like some weakness. Starting to look like some weakness. We got an entry at 23,261. So almost at the top there. It's a worse entry than my stop loss was set. But let's see what happens. Let's see if it plays out. Algo box, I don't think it's taking any trades yet. Yeah, I wonder what he's looking for. I think he's just waiting for confirmation of weakness. Oh, did he do a bunch of, he lost a bunch on his shorts, made it back? Do you know if Algo Box trades props? Is this his live account? I honestly don't know. I don't really follow him. You're out. Have a nice day. Closing monitors shorted and hope to see the profit at the end of the day. Nice. All right, good luck. Made a lot of mistakes yourself over the years. Comes out okay about 40% of the time. That doesn't sound like good percentage, unless you got better good outcomes than bad outcomes. So he went from plus 18K to negative 12 to now plus 4. Yeah, I think he does do prop firms. I kind of doubt he's playing a live account because I mean, who knows? Maybe he does.
Reminder, in about 3
I
minutes, we'll
just
expect to hear from Fed
the way that he
speaking to
trades,
TV.
I'm a little bit
Remember, the video is on
cautious
YouTube
about
page.
thinking he's trading his own account. I think he might be just copy trading, you know, 5, 10, 20 prop firm accounts. Because the way he trades is like pretty nuts. Like pretty crazy. In the amount of contracts he gets into, you need buying power of millions and millions of dollars. But who knows, man? I mean, I'm sure he's in the 7 to possibly 8 figure range net worth wise. You know, he's selling the software. He's got a decent YouTube channel and all of that. So it's possible. I'm just not sure. I don't follow him, so I haven't seen if he talks about it. What's the DOM in the bottom right? Josh, well, welcome if you're new here. The DOM is just Tradeovate. I got the prop firm accounts being copy traded on this DOM. I just use this DOM. I use Webull for my cash account and for just a simple graph. I've got bottom left trading view. And then the P&L right here is just Ninja Trader showing just 5, but I've got six accounts being copy traded. Asus Algo Box, that's what I'm talking about. He's insane, trading so many contracts. He goes down a lot of drawdown too. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know if he trades prop firms or not, or maybe he's or I don't know if he trades a personal account or not, or if he just copy trades a bunch of accounts and maybe he's already built up a good safety net potentially. You know, if he built up a big safety net with some prop firms, they let you get like massive drawdown. We need to get you to that level, bro. Dude, if I get to that level, I don't know what I'm gonna do to myself. Currently 60 contracts deep. Yeah, correct. Over 6 accounts. And they're just micros. How can someone see price action with all those things going on his charts? I think it's mostly just like the indicators and whatnot. And he has the sound cues for price action. I think it's like 1 second charts or like 2 or 3 second candles. Think it could melt up for the next 8 days? Really, Mr. Ponzi? So you're coming in here and you're not telling us to strap on our helmets? Really, Mr. Ponzi? The interesting thing is, the couple times that you told us to strap on the crash helmets, we got to grind up. I think we only had a drop 1 time. And that was yesterday when randomly Trump posted some stuff. Or somebody posted a news article. This is a little bit interesting that Mr. Ponzi's actually bullish right now. Very interesting. If he has this amazing trading thing, why sell it? Why not keep it for yourselves? It seems like AlgoBox is another revenue stream. Oh yeah, it's 100% a revenue stream, but the reason why you don't need to keep it to yourself is because day trading is kind of limited with its revenue. That's the thing. Like, there's kind of a maximum amount you can make before you go to like institutional level. So you kind of have to raise your revenue streams somehow. If he keeps it to himself, you know, his income from trading is somewhat limited because there's only so much, you know, volume you can trade. You can't just go in and purchase 1,000 contracts up or down. You're probably going to get smoked. And there's not enough liquidity for it. So I think, you know, it's obviously just another revenue stream. But if there's like multiple people all, you know, making 50 to like 500K a year or whatever, and then most of them are obviously losing money, then, You know, selling software is way better. Black Thursday. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to be a Black Thursday. I think we stay green today. I don't think we're going to go red, but I definitely would like 100 point 100 point pullback from here. All open shorts. Ponzi has spoken. So it shall be. Definitely is interesting to me, Ponzi, that you're bullish and saying it's gonna grind up for 8 days.
Daily says we still have some work
Do you
to do
think
on
it's
inflation.
because of earnings, or what's your reasoning for that? Because based on back testing, we should be getting pullbacks. You know, it can't just be a green candle straight up. Like this can't really happen. You're gonna get sellers at some point.
Daily added
This
a very
is
good
more
pace. We need to
realistic
finish
right
the
here.
job on inflation.
Come on, Mr. Daily. Give us some bearish stuff during that interview.
Daily says we have solid growth and a solid labor market.
Slower growth and slower labor market. Nice. Heard some sells. What's your win rate? It is anywhere from like 48 to 51% currently. I think if I just like average it all around, it's around there. Profit factor is anywhere from like profit factor on the cash account is 1.7. On the prop firm account, I'm not sure because it didn't track it, but I would say it's overall average is probably at least 1.5. My win rate might actually be a bit lower on the prop firm accounts because I go for big runners. So profit factor on the prop firm accounts might be closer to like 2 or 3 with maybe 30% win rate. Would a day lost 1,500 this morning? Made it all back just now. Nice.
Is in a good place.
Jersh Sanders. Hey, how many round trip trades do you do per day on average?
Daily
And
says
what do you
rates have been
consider
restricted
excessive?
for a significant number of years.
Round trip trades, probably a maximum of 3. And then what would I consider excessive? I think 5 would be excessive unless it's like a super chop day and you identify it early. I think anything over 5 would probably be excessive.
Effect of tariffs.
If I'm understanding what you're referring to, or like what you're talking about as round trip trades.
And June CPI showed some of the effects of tariffs.
Touching 50 EMA on 1 minute, going back up. Getting some chop. Boom, boom, boom. S&P.
Daily says other parts of inflation coming down.
Let's see if S&P is forming a bear flag here. Maybe it brings us down on the NASDAQ. Maybe completes a head and shoulders on the 5 minute. This is deep sea mining talks are advancing rapidly. We could see commercialization in a few months. Okay. Lunch hour's almost over. Yeah, I haven't even had breakfast yet. And lunch hour's already almost over.
Fed
Gonna
Daily
see
says
some
money
volume.
policy too tight could create a labor problem.
Hmm. I think I'll do a tight stop here. I'll make the same stop, 279.75.
So a reminder,
1,
about 7
2,
minutes time,
3,
we're
4,
expected to hear
5.
from White House Press Secretary Levitt at the White House press briefing. Remember, the video is on the feed.
Levitt's going to. Netflix is pushing right now, wondering if they would sell it during earnings call. Oh yeah, that's gonna be possible. Dude, Netflix is so overvalued too. My goodness, like a lot of these companies are so overvalued. I actually don't even track Netflix.
Fed's Daily says that I haven't
Wow,
seen evidence of
$500
tariff
billion,
increases spillover.
50 forward PE. Dude, like how crazy you gotta be. Sorry to anyone that's buying Netflix right now. But man, it 10x'd. I actually had a buy order back in 2022. What was it? I had a buy order at 120. Because I was like, that, you know, I'm still kind of a value investor. But I had a buy order in 2022, sorry, at 120, and it didn't get there. At 160, I thought it was still overvalued, but it's like, it's literally almost 10x'd from there. It's so nuts. So nuts. I don't get it. That's why it's like once reality comes back into the market, I think there's going to be a huge, oh my goodness, huge pullback. Like I wouldn't be surprised by like a 20%er, dude. Like I think 20% would be like bare minimum once reality steps in. We've been kind of disconnected from reality
Fed's Daily says
since
we may
like
end
2017.
up with more muted tariff impact than we thought.
Surprised how much Netflix is trading at. Oh, Game of Thrones is on there. I guess they bought the license for that or something. Put options are so expensive right now. Really?
Fed's Daily says it's important not to lower rates preemptively.
If puts, I'm about to look up Max Pain. Spy Max Pain. Max Pain doesn't really work all the time. It's a pretty bad win rate, but I'm kind of curious. Okay, Max Pain is about 0.5% below, at least for today.
Fed's Daily says that
But puts being like overpriced, I don't know. It could possibly be a good sign, but also, you know, who knows?
Says 2 rate cuts this year is a reasonable outlook.
Could be a liquidity grab. Puts being so expensive, like it could be way better for markets to stay propped up for a while. Touched it again, gonna go up again. We'll see. It's insane, dude. If you think how the greatest companies, Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, even these are overvalued highly. Yeah. It is pretty nuts. Oh, the 50 EMA. Okay, gotcha.
Brazil's President Lula
Back
says they're
Blockbuster.
open to negotiate whatever necessary with the US.
Blockbuster has one more store
Inside
remaining.
by
Yeah,
sea
it's in
level.
Oregon, I think, right? Bring back Sears. Oh, dude, I forgot about Sears. I never even realized it disappeared. I remember Kmart. I don't know if that was like a national company or not, but I remember Kmart. It just randomly started closing. I'm hoping Target's not that way, because I definitely own some Target stock.
Fed's daily says businesses are optimistic and they're not stalling out.
Good old Sears. You're short, but it keeps bouncing here, thinking about canning it. Yeah, I got my stop just above this previous wick. I do like how that rejection looks on the 5-minute. It's kind of a first that was like that. S&P bear flag playing out slowly. Let's see. Could be support or a bear flag for next leg. Bought a Kenmore refrigerator right when Sears was closing. Yeah, this slowing down a lot. It's definitely a little bit interesting. You know, you never know if it's buyers waiting to step in or if sellers are getting ready to start dumping it. Usually it's buyers waiting to step in. Learned a long time ago to quit trying to short these types of moves. Everyone looking to short ends up getting squeezed. That's possible. I'm just looking at previous data, so that's why I'm shorting at these levels. You know, we got some resistance there. These all-time highs, this one hasn't hit high yet enough, I think. Usually it's about a 100-point move on these previous ones, I guess. But ORB strategy, we hit TP4. That's very unusual based on the past 30 days only. On such an opening range, we hit all-time highs. We haven't hit high enough to say that it's, the top. But based on the range, we're kind of at that level. We got one decent sell signal is still below it on that sell signal. Guess it's turning bearish bias.
Fed's daily says that we don't need to slow growth precipitously to get last mile on inflation.
How long have you been streaming to get to 13K subs? I've only been streaming for, I think, like 3 weeks. But I had about 10K subs before. Trade mostly to short side. Trying to short these types of moves has burned me so much in the past. Yeah, I didn't get 13K subs in 3 weeks, though. Best chill stream I've found. Well, I'm happy to chill out your day a little bit. Especially on grind ups like this. I'm fine, honestly, risking the short here because we took advantage of a nice upward move. Like, I was bullish. I flipped bullish here, and I was able to get, a good upward move. I got stopped out once I started shorting up here. I'm shorting up here now. But I'm kind of fine risking this. We got potential like news risks right now. We got interview happening, all that stuff. So S&P is like starting to show a little bit of weakness. We got potential bear flags forming. So I'm kind of fine with this. We're wedging a little bit. It could, it could be a bullish or could be a bullish wedge here. So, but it could obviously fail. We already got short squeezed. Well, not we, but some people got short squeezed here.
OpenAI announces
Yeah, that volume spike
in their live stream there.
and big grind up. So now just waiting. Are you using Twitch to stream, or what platform? I'm just streaming on YouTube. I'm not doing any other ones. What platform is that? This is Webull here. The chart. The PNL right here is NinjaTrader. This DOM, bottom right, is Tradeovate. Bottom left is TradingView. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. See if it dumps here. I'll be gone here for a second. It's gonna dump. Okay, be right back. No, it didn't dump. All right, I need to. Let's see. Let's see how much we have realized. Okay, 2K. Oh, I already have my sell orders, right? Wait. Oh, I have my stop loss up there. That's why. All right, that'll be 1,700. Okay, here we have a little bit of a support level. Needs to break it. $180. Okay, perfect. I removed those. All right, let's do it. I think we're about to start seeing the move. Previous all-time high of SPY, 626.76. Guess where it's at now? Let's see this bear flag play out. I think it might. We're getting weakness in the NASDAQ. Hopefully this isn't just one big bull flag. We're getting some sells coming in. SPY hit 627 today. Why is my target there? Because
It's daily.
it's
Asked
going to
about the
be
possibility of a
probably the
July rate cut.
next
Says that's the
somewhat
wrong
strong
question.
level of support. I think if we drop here, I think we blast through 220, 225. So that's why it's down there. Once we come down here, I'll probably move down to break even / maybe slightly in profit on the stop loss.
Daily
So
says the
just waiting
question
on
is
the dump
direction
down
of
here.
travel, which is rates will be cut consistent with falling inflation.
Okay, remove copy trade. I'm going to leverage a little bit more on the funded. I just am limited on the profit I can take. Whoops, I accidentally went 12.
This daily says whether a rate cut happens in July or September
Well,
isn't the most
let's
relevant.
play it then.
Where rates eventually settle will be 3% or higher.
Accidentally went 12 there. Still had the copy trade amount there. All right. I guess it's not a terrible entry to double up. More than double up. Okay, cover 1.
Order filled.
2.
Filled.
Just gonna cut down risk just slightly. Because I accidentally doubled up. I didn't mean to do that.
Fed's daily said continued disinflation outside goods is encouraging.
We're basically in 2 minis right now. Got this interview happening, which is going to influence either buying or selling. Bear flag possibly broke a little bit. Russell's starting to sell. Okay, the Russell bear flag looks to be playing out possibly. Yeah, it's playing out. The Dow's starting to play out. S&P kind of started, but bounced. Funded. I need to update this stop loss. 1, 2, 3, 4. $800. 900 above this. Yikes. That double up wasn't too good. Cut just slightly.
Fed's daily says rates are modestly or moderately or a little restrictive.
$78. Yeah, I saw some really big sell orders too, so I'm not too worried about it. I saw some contracts about the same size on the sell side around here, so I'm not too worried about it. As long as we continue down, get a little pop, and then continue down. We'll add one there. Question is if there were stops. No, I think they entered on the red candle.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation data.
It wouldn't make sense to be stops on the sell side. It'd be stops on the buy side. Unless somebody's like trailing stops with profit for some reason. That wouldn't really make sense though. That'd be way too close to a trail. Big bolt flag forming on the NASDAQ, but bear flags on the other stuff. Bear flag still in play. Russell's continuing the sell off. Dow maybe continuing to form a bear flag. What's gold doing? Gold's still grinding. Silver's still grinding. Bonds came down.
$35 counterparties take 193.66 billion at Fed reverse repo operation.
Get in some buys. I'll add there.
Order filled.
Could do a tighter
Fed's
stop for
daily
the
says
funded.
stock market is a measure of optimism in the economy.
Do 400.
Order filled.
Added.
Daily further says business people have cautious optimism that's reflected in the stock market.
Order filled. Order filled.
Brought up
And
to a
Daily's interviewers concluded
tighter
on Bloomberg
stop.
TV.
What if we still stay in this 20-point range for the rest of the day? We could.
Finally, Daily in the bond market says he sees
If that
volatility
happens,
rather
then
than a
I guess we're
significant
not
change
getting
in
any
how
more
investors
profit.
are pricing things.
Because I'm waiting for a big move. Usually you get a sell-off after reaching all-time highs. But this is continuing to grind up.
Daly says if financial conditions got over loose, we'd have to take that into account, but don't see that happening.
Okay, entered 4 more. Fill it.
Order filled.
Okay. Could get stopped out on a big Shrek candle. So, doing just quick scalps. 1, 2.
Order filled.
What if we stay a lot of trading day left for us to stay that long through 3 hours? Mama bear, Papa bear, so lost it seems. Gotta remember, at all times highs, there's no resistance built in above until it is formed. Those trying to catch the tops end up being the ones to squeeze it higher. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. We're just playing off how previous all-time highs have acted, and we're playing off of 15-minute or ORB profit targets on moves up like this. So that's what I'm using as my rationale for where I'm shorting. We got good risk management right now. Hitting a couple scalps in between just now. I think I made like $100, $200 here on scalps. Raised the average a little bit. So I think we're doing just fine. Hit a couple like 5-point scalps. Mama bear, Papa bear don't want to come out. Yeah, come on out, Mama Papa bear. Think your short is probably good. You would expect a flash down to trap some bears trying to enter, then head up, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, I'm targeting the 160s, 170s for the pullback. I think a super bullish pullback would be 220 inbounds. It's still 40 points below. I'm really playing for the 170. That's a 100-point pullback from the top. That would still be bullish and everything. I'm playing for like a slam dunk though too. So, since I'm playing for a slam dunk, you know, I might not realize some of the gains, potentially. Okay, let's go one, add one. Boom. Add a second. Second one didn't fill. Okay, nice little scalp. Love being in these shorts when they start to go through. I know. Makes you feel like the man if you catch the top. Yeah, we're doing quite nice right now. Doing quite nice, and really only a huge squeeze up could bring us down a little bit, but we got risk management set. I think we're good. I think we're just fine. I accidentally doubled up, but you know what? Maybe it works out. I took some scalps to account for the double up risk. Took a handful of scalps. So that'll pay for the double up risk, and I brought down stop loss on the funded. Hopefully we don't get a sweep up. That's the one thing I'll be mad about, is if we get a sweep up and then dump. Still below that initial sell signal that came in right about here. And we got like a little squeeze here. But we got a sell signal on this area, and now this area is rejecting. So we're below that sell signal right now. Got to break through this slight support of 250. I don't think this 250 is very strong at all, so if we can get some sellers coming in here, blast through this. 220 is our next target. At 220, I think I'll potentially half size. Maybe take off a quarter. And then move to break even for the rest. Ultimately targeting 170s. Okay, that was a nice
US
little wick
set
down.
impose 93.5% tariff on battery material from China. US Commerce issues a preliminary ruling on China graphite dumping.
Okay, little news candle. Got butt up pretty quick. There's that little tiny support there. Let's go. Let's go. 220 next target. Still fighting that little tiny support area. Guess 240 is a little bit of a support area. Really big bounce. Okay, I think I'll short that bounce.
Order filled.
Short one more on the bounce.
It's also expected to hear from Fed's Cook speaking on AI and innovation. Text and Q&A is expected. So just under a minute to go now till we get comments from Fed's Cook.
30-minute candle in 3 minutes. Exited your call right before that. Nice. Someone went on a vacation and let their buy all go on.
10 seconds. Fed's Cook does not comment on monetary policy, economic outlook, and speech about AI.
Okay, some market buys coming in. I short that.
Order filled.
Okay. Short one more.
Order filled.
S&P is really getting that grind up. Lana, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream.
We have posted that speech chat for you on the feed for you to read through.
A little bit over leveraged here. Think I'm gonna cut 8 on the pullback. Maybe cut 10 on the pullback. I'll add one there.
Order filled.
Okay, it's either gonna break through and stop us out, or we pull back here. Our stop is right above this resistance. Change to the 1 minute so I can see it a little better. Cover 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
Goes a little more. Just trying to lower the leverage amount. Four.
Order filled.
All right, this is 4.
Order filled.
Okay, one more. only really 5 points. I'm kind of lowering my leverage in case we break out. And all those scalps are adding up little by little, making our risk lower and lower. Gotta take advantage of the chop bullets here. At least on the funded. On the eval accounts, I'm just letting them run. I'm just keeping them at the same stop loss, all that. I'm not really worried about them. If we get 5-pointer, I'll just cut 2 more. That'll give us 2 minis essentially to the short. If we pump, I gotta add to the short. Getting a buy signal here. Oh, it disappeared. All right, adding on. Didn't fill it. I'm surprised by this movement at the highs. We normally get a nice pullback. It's just been sitting here, so there's the possibility we break above. There's a possibility for it. Okay, buy signals there now again. Just because this is overall bullish and it's basically calling for buys on the pullbacks. I'm surprised this little mini sell-off got bought up so quick. They're really trying to keep it up here. And chopping it around until they decide on a direction. Man, this is torture. What if it stops you out after all this suffering? It could. Okay, I'll add a short there. It's literally in such a small range. It's crazy. Just taking little tiny scalps back and forth. And any QQQ or SPY puts getting theta decayed super hard right now. Pretty nuts. Okay, short one there.
Order filled.
Might break out now. Gotta add one there.
Order filled.
Still live? Heck yeah. You know about that all too well. Yeah, man. That's rough. They're keeping it up at these highs. Your back already hurts working for 2 hours. Sorry, man. So I'll grind up before a low pullback. Trying to get these scalps filled. Very, very tiny chop. It's definitely ramping up for something. It's kind of just like who's gonna make the first move? Kind of what it's looking like.
Order filled. Order filled.
ES is about to double top. Oh, is it really? Okay. I'll short that. Short that. 30 micros deep. 5 points away from getting stopped out. 1,
Order filled.
2,
Order filled.
3.
Order filled.
Taking like the smallest scalps, man. Like 4 or 5 points apiece. So ugly.
And White House Press Secretary Levitt has begun speaking.
Levitt
video
started
is on
speaking.
full
Watch us
watch.
get stopped out here.
But if you don't want to scroll down, it's on the left-hand side in the economic calendar under the name White House Press Briefing. So Levitt says Trump will travel to Scotland from July 25th to the 29th.
Okay, let's
Okay,
see
so
it.
looks like the video's changed. Was
Don't
find
wake
a
up and
different video.
stop
Get
me
it
out
from the White
before
House.
dumping.
Oh, let's come back.
I'm short right now.
And Trump is to travel to the UK from September 17th to the 29th.
Okay, added one. I'm gonna raise my stop a little bit. Going to keep scalping. I don't want to get wicked up. Could wake up 10 points though. Yeah, I'm in a short. Okay, cover there. 1, 2.
Order filled.
24. I'd like to be 20 max. I just needed to come down here for me to scalp it. price increase is ridiculous. Yeah. Okay, let's look at SPY. SPY's creeping up. So that wasn't really a bull flag, I guess, or bear flag. Okay, this bear flag played out, but now it's coming back up. Dow really strong. Really strong there. Okay. Potential super trend starting again. Wow.
Levitt says we're seeing trillions of dollars in private investments.
Sell the news. Go, go, go. It was kind of that flash down to get more shorts I was talking about earlier. It's not ripping up though. It's definitely very weird price movement. Very choppy. Very, very choppy, like slow grind up. It's making me think this is more weak than strong because there have been like no pullbacks at all, like significant pullbacks to get bought up. It's just been, you know, just very, very slow grind up. And that was after like a very nice, you know, trend up. Like this doesn't look good to me. For the long side at least. There's our second scalp. Hit it. Nicholas, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub. And Carlos, welcome. We got a bunch of viewers again today, guys. Thanks for joining the stream. We got kind of like a chill vibe here. Chill vibe, just doing our thing. Definitely some consolidation for a big move. Just have to wonder when it's going to come. Yeah. Yeah, if we're talking Wyckoff, this could be a potential Wyckoff. Maybe on a smaller time frame. I haven't studied the Wyckoff. But I wonder if this is distribution on the Wyckoff. I think there's some kind of pattern like this. I'm not sure though. I don't know the Wyckoff at all. Or I don't know it like well enough to say what this is looking like, but this does look similar to the Wyckoff distribution. Okay, I'm gonna enter a short there if it fills me.
Order filled.
Hard stressing chillness. Let's go back to 1 minute. I want to see these movements. It's crazy how slow this is. Like nobody's stepping in. Everybody's just paused. Everybody's just paused here. It's so weird. We've got 2.5 hours of market open left. And everyone is just paused. Let's go one more short. I guess if you like scalping, like 3, 4, 5 points, then this is scalper heaven. I don't like scalping that low. I like scalping like 7 to 10 points at least. I'm like forced to do super small scalps. Okay. That's one scalp. We got that one down there. Maybe we'd throw one down here. Just in case of a little pullback. People got stopped out at the all-time high. Yeah. We did have
White House
a little
reading
short
Dr.
squeeze.
Letter. So White House
Is it
President
possible to
reading
make money
reading
just
doctor's letters.
trading
Markets swelling
micros?
and
Yeah.
lower legs evaluated.
All of the profit
To
you see
reveal
on the
chronic
screen right under the
venous
webcam, that's all for
insufficiency.
micros.
Excuse me, venous
Going to
insufficiency.
take a short with me. Be careful, bro. Potential double top on the SPY with an all-time high. Also not much volume. Okay. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. Because if I'm rooting for you, I'm rooting for myself.
And adding that the results weren't within normal limits.
Two to 3 micros is your sweet spot. Is that on a cash account? This one's my cash account right here, the Weeble. I like just doing like 1 or 2 micros. I try to get, you know, a couple $100. My initial profit target was 500 a day on that one. But then I have to like actively manage it if I'm trying to do just 1 or 2 micros. So now I'm like, whatever, I'll go with like, you know, $200 or whatever. $200 or $300 works daily too. I just don't want to constantly switch back and forth between screens, managing the trades. Funded accounts. Okay, nice. What size? Is that the 50Ks?
Levitt says Trump
How many
remains in
micros would you
excellent
say
health.
is best? I mean, there's no best. It just all depends on what your account size is, what your risk tolerance is, the type of moves that you're looking for, like size. I like 10 to 20 micros max on my 150K accounts. Like
Levitt
right
says we're
now,
receptive to
being over
corporate
20, I
trade
don't like it as much. Bose short? I'm shorting. Do I recommend shorting? Not really. Everyone stay calm. There is a 1% chance of a rise from this
Levitt
region.
also says we know we have the votes to pass Genius Act.
Always say 200 day keeps the 9.5 away. Yep. Good luck. Whack-a-mole is over. Time to walk. Deep plank hobos. Ponzi, are you saying it's short now? It's at the same level where you said it's going to grind up for 8 days. I hope you're right. And pawn 50Ks. Okay, that's not bad then. It's probably decent. Well, I mean, that's conservative. And then, like, if you're looking for 50 to 100
Levitt
point
says
moves, that's
he
probably
actually believes
perfect.
there will be a future legislation on crypto.
How to trim positions on TradeAway. Let's say I put 4 contracts and went to trim and leave 2 runners. You just adjust your quantity right here on the DOM. And then you either buy or sell or whatever to cut your position. Because right now I've got 24 contracts. I've been adding and cutting through this chop on these scalps. Man, this little wick down got bought up. It sucks. Crash helmets. Let's go, crash helmets. Prices reach the highest point. The price will start to fall when the position reaches its fullness. Let's see. Adding here for a scalp. I don't like this. Just added more. Okay, be careful. Sweep of the highs and probably down from there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Unfortunately, I have my stop loss pretty tight. So if it does happen, I get stop lossed out. But, you know, I'm ready for it. I've been scalping little, couple points at a time. Just mitigating the risk. One,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
So I'm 2 over what I like usually. 3.
Order filled.
Okay, it's waking up. Not good. Not good.
Order filled.
Owl's talking, be careful. Yeah, I've got my stop set and everything. I'm ready for it.
Order filled.
Powell's talking. We're getting the grind up from Mr. Powell. Ah! Go down. Mr. Powell. Sell one.
Filled.
What a melt up.
Levitt on Russia says we will face steep tariffs if no deal in 50 days.
What a grind up. This is like definite short squeeze here.
Levitt on Russia says they will face steep tariffs if no deal in 50 days.
Oh, it's almost there.
Stop filled.
Oh, I got stopped.
Said on Russia that
Stopped,
they will
stopped,
face- They will
stopped.
face steep tariffs if no deal in 50 days.
Still have some of my position left. I got partially stopped. Huh.
Levitt says
Okay.
secondary sanctions to apply to
Boom.
Russia oil buyers.
Fully stopped. That's just our funded. Okay, we're just a little bit red now in the funded. Just a little bit. You're adding more. Let's see the sweep. You know what? I'm gonna be ready for the sweep. I'm gonna be ready for it. Oh, that's only 60 bucks of risk? Wait, I'll do 90 bucks. I'll do even that. On the cash account, I'll do that. Okay, so these guys have their stop loss set, which honestly, I feel I could bring up.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got it. We got it filled. Still green, still green. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna average up if
Order
we come
filled.
up. We got stopped out, so it lowered our position sizing. Unfortunately, a little bit of a squeeze there. This could be the spot where it just goes, because like everybody had their stops there. So that stop just cut our risk size, or leverage, or whatever. And what a squeeze up. If you just don't have like super tight stops, you can weather this. I was just about to think about moving my stop up. Well, I was thinking about it. I wanted to see what the potential loss would be if I go up there. But it would have been essentially 1K. All right. Let's see, where are we? We're almost at TP5 on the 15-minute RB. We had a breakout. Oh, I wasn't even watching this. We got breakout. 20 points. So the thing about on bullish days, a breakout
Levitt says
signal
Trump has
is
been
actually
transparent about displeasure with the Fed.
based on my testing. Which I have bullish breakout on a bull day is actually very small run on the
Levitt
bullish
on Canada
breakout.
trade deal, we'll see.
Yeah, bullish breakout does not get much more of a run. So it already got 20 points there. Now it's coming down to a pivot point. ES didn't sweep.
Order filled.
Okay, I went to 5. ES didn't sweep. It just double topped. Yeah, the NASDAQ could be leading this though. Gold coming down a little bit. Treasuries dropped. I essentially need 2,500. So if we go 70s, I need to 2.5x, that'd be 50. No, 90. 2.5, 75.
Key not found.
What's Algo doing? Oh, Algo box is off. He's done. Alright.
Levitt on the EU, they'll continue to be eager on negotiating trade.
Okay, signals. The breakout signal is back to its level. Got the 20 points. It's a little bit less than the average, but it's pretty typical. We got sellers finally stepping in.
Order filled.
Still needs to break through here, but I'm entering just in case we bust through. Finally getting some weakness. What happened here? Not much. Not too much happened. Okay, so from here with this amount of contracts, we don't get TP at that level. Very nice selling. And it's annoying that I didn't move my stop. It's annoying. Now I'm entering worse. I think it's gonna fall way down. Yeah, probably will. Okay, I'm adding to this winner. Essentially targeting 100 points below. 100 points is not going to be as much as it was before. But thinking with emotion too much, you made a good decision. What, with my stop loss? Or with what? And next real support down in the 70s. So the TP down there is valid. Guess I can move down this stop loss on the cash account. Okay, 50s bounce zone. Bounce zone I re-add. I may honestly add on the cash account. 100 risk. Cash account, I'll take 100 for 200 actually.
Order filled.
First 1K in one trade. Nice. My day was pretty good. Pretty good. Caught the long. Tried to short at the top. Got stopped out a couple times. Now in the short again. Could have still had a breakout to the upside for a bit. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Maybe it was a good disciplined stop. You might be right. And then entering back in on the weakness. You're right. Okay, we finally got some good volume. Be ready for a potential fake out. Why do you think it's going to 200? I think it's going even lower than that. That's just my TP. We got massive overbought. You know, a retest of VWAP is a 100-point drop. We're at massive overbought. Usually from the all-time highs you get good pullbacks. So that's why. On the cash account, I'm okay with taking 200 profit right there. So that'd be 50 points, 60 points from the average. SPY barely started selling up. NASDAQ's leading it. I just realized we hit the trend line too. Just barely next to it. Rejected. It's fun. So this was previous bound zone here. Needs to break through. Next stop is 220. 220 I think is a potentially decent bounce zone. I'm trading NASDAQ Futures right now. Plus 100 views. Stranger. What? Gotta respect the calmness and patience. Hey, thanks, man. 23,240 next stop. That was my wifey. So 240 was previous bounce zone. I think that's weak though. I think 240 is weak. 220 is 220, 225 I think is the bigger potential bounce zone. So I think I'm gonna take some partials there and then reshort on the bounce. So let's watch 2 minute. Selling pressure is increasing. This actually looks really good. Nonchalant trading. ES double top. If it continues to drop, then NQ will follow. Well, NQ's leading the drop right now. Need this NQ to dump to 70s. Yeah, that's my target. Calmness and patience is the only way to win this game. Yeah, agreed. It can definitely be pretty stressful. Well, let's go. Very nice selling pressure. Okay, 240. Here we go. So I kind of don't even want to take partials, but I feel like I have to. At 220. Let's take some partials, I guess. And see some bouncing. Okay, 236. Go down. What account on the left and right, are they the same? This one right here on the this graph, this is my cash account on Webull. The one down bottom right, this one's
11 on Power
the
says Trump
copy
spoke about how he
trades
feels
on
yesterday.
prop firm accounts. This one's take profit trader. 250, let's go. Wow, that was a big Akshay Bad. Thank you for the sub. Denise Igaonis. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. 250, let's go. Nice. Still in. The bears will eat it up. Yeah, I think I add on this bounce.
Order filled.
Come on. I was literally only able to add one. Seriously.
Order filled.
Okay, there's two. Slow bounce from 40-ish to 250-ish. Okay, that breakout signal is invalidated now. This is the slight support. Next level around 220. Very slight support there. We get some trailing stops. All those. 170 is going to be a target. Yeti Man, I have Weeble, and then Trade of 8. Beautiful long one more time. You're going long here, actually? It's possible. Good trade, boys. Short, there's still close. My nice spell. What broker do you use? This is just Weeble for the cash account. Why don't I target 20 to 30 points? That's like a little more stressful for me to target those. I like lower stress trading. Just watching it move. I think it is. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen. So this bounce gets up there. Hoping to get some selling pressure here. S&P's trying to break out. Wow. Russell, Dow. Dow's breaking out too. Interesting. Well, NASDAQ already broke out, so I guess the NASDAQ's saying, hey, I had enough, guys. Coming back down. Let's see. Do you think it's going back down? I think it is, yeah. We're long into the middle of the green candle. What now? What's now again? We'll wait 10 minutes into the future and see what's now. I mean, low risk, targeting 100 points. It'll go back down. I just like the 100-point moves. I just like doing them. I'll take partials on the way down and then re-add or add on to the position on bounces. It just like seems like a less stress way of trading for me. I wasn't expecting a bounce at 235. I was expecting a bounce at like 225, so that's why I was targeting partials there. But it bounced, you know, I added on the bounce. Those funded accounts with size, they're 150K accounts. If this really has sellers, we might see 23,120 end of the day. Yeah, we very well could. Very well could. I think the 23,170 is pretty realistic. Okay. Gotta get some breakfast up in here. Wayne Morton, all caps. Are you shorting 78 micros? Yes, that's correct. But it's across 6 accounts. I'm just copy trading. So that's 13 micros per account. US 30 flying up. SPY may have a good setup if it follows the NAS
Leverage briefing
with
at the White
10K
House
or
ends.
depressed. Well, they're not my cash accounts. These are prop firm accounts. 150K prop firm accounts. I have 6 accounts here. I'm not trading 6 150K cash accounts. It's not my cash. Talking about breakfast, I'm thinking about dinner. East meets west. Yeah, I'm eating breakfast literally at lunchtime. Yeah, by the time everybody wakes up, you know, all that. Okay, got a bunch of buying pressure there. I think I'm gonna add the short there. Not liking the strength of that pump. Bear flag kind of still intact here. That's pretty strong. Cut on that little pullback.
Order filled.
1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Now down to 11. I did not like that grind up. That was a little scary. S&P broke out. That was sound cues from the S&P. I think I'm gonna shorten my stop. So $60 risk for 220 reward. So about 1 to 3.5 risk to reward on the cash account. Do you think 200 is possible? I think it's probable. The one time I play small in the middle, I'm in the middle of this SPY call pump. Hey man, it happens. The important thing is just consistency. It's not about, I guess, making a big one and done, because that's when you get too emotional. You're too emotionally tied to the positions. 23,251 and done short. Beautiful day. Nice. Did you just take this short from that pump right there? Either way, that's awesome. I have to make content here, so I can't do like 10 mini contract 10-point scalps and just be done for the day. I want to make sure I'm providing some entertainment, going for the big moves, and yeah. Sorry if it's silly, still learning futures. What does 1 micro cost on Webull if you have your own account? I believe it's $3,500. But if you trade during the trading day, I think you're able to go 1 to 20 leverage, I believe. Maybe 1 to 25. But the minimum you need in the account is $500. So if you put $500 in there, you're able to do like 1 micro. Only during the trading day. So micro is like 3,500 or 3,400, something like that. Maybe 3,350. A mini is just 10 times that. Man, we're getting a heck of new subscribers. Holy moly. A bunch of you guys probably have private accounts or whatever, so that's why I'm not seeing the notifications, but yeah, we got 43 new subscribers in today. Welcome, guys. Thanks for joining. We just blasted through 13K subs. Cool. New people, giveaways. I don't think I'm ready to do it today. But yeah, we'll definitely do one. Dude, I didn't even do my $10 to 10K challenge today. What the heck? I completely forgot. Okay, what are we buying today? I'm already thinking it's probably going to be bonds. Okay, my fingerprint doesn't work, of course. Knees weak. Arms are sweaty. Palms are sweaty. I just tried to fingerprint in and I got locked out. That's what happens. Your fingers get all sweaty day trading.
At around $3.54.
Get cold sweats.
WTI crude August futures settled
It's not good.
$67.54 a barrel, up $1.16 or 1.75.
Thanks, Zeri. Tried it.
Diesel August futures settled at around $2.46 a gallon.
How much do you make from each
Gasoline
live? I
futures
make
settled at
nothing.
Around $2.17 a gallon.
Back down, son. Let's see it. I'll add one on this pump. Possibly two. How many accounts do you copy trade at once? I'm doing 6. Hey, you can ask me personal questions other than things like my social and address. Oh, wow. Thank you. Dang. That's nice. Wow. I got a crazy OG breakfast. All right. I did not catch that short. That sucks. Did not catch the scalp. So, bear flag possibly playing out right now. Update on the trade. I'm still bearish. I think this is a possible bear flag formation. And I think it just started failing. So I'm making like nothing right now. I'm not making anything from affiliates or lives or anything. I just got the channel monetized yesterday. But I don't think I'm gonna be making like anything. So I'm literally trying to support the family just from straight day trading. I would like to have less stress and you guys buy like Apex Trader funding accounts with my discount code, things like that, so I could get like another income stream. So I'm not like actually stressed to feed the family. But yeah, currently it's only from trading. Hey guys, do you know where to see daily P&L that looks like a calendar on Apex Trade of 8? Oh, I'm actually not sure. I think it would be on the website. Thank you for your time, of course. Okay, slowed down a little bit. Wow, I'm honestly surprised by the 240 having this much support. Actually surprised. Hey, thanks, Kevin. I've been in the markets about 10 years, day trading options for about 5 or 6, maybe even 7 actually. And then I've only been doing futures for about 3 months. But it's like all the same concept. I got into futures because of the tax treatment. 2 hours later, we're still at 250. Yeah. Man, I'm sad I only got one extra 260. So I might get another bounce at the 220s. Can you sign up for trade day and funding tick affiliate code? Trade day and funding tick. I'll have to check them out. I've never heard of trading day. I've heard of funding ticks though. Hey Justin, right? What's your affiliate code with trade day, so I can put you as the referral? Sounds good. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. I'll get those set up. Let's see. Got catch up here. Wow, really? Okay, Kevin, where are you from? I'm from the West Coast. West Coast, US. Trade day is only $59, no activation fee, 6 accounts. Dang, that's pretty legit, actually. 235, 216 support. 51 bucks. Profit target eval is only 2,500 for 50K count. Yeah, that's pretty legit. Are you going to be connecting every day? If yes, what time? I'm market open to market close. And the only time I'll end stream early, I think, is if I hit like my max losses and I legitimately need to step away. Same day payout as well. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. All right. Same day payout for trade day and funding ticks is 5 days of 150 bucks for a payout. Oh, that's pretty cool. Maria, where are you from? I'm from the west coast of US. Can you talk about your risk management? Risk management, I basically try to, for the longer trades, I try to get at least 1 to 2 risk to reward. That's about it. For like I set up daily stop losses too. So there's that. Sometimes I'm a little bit flexible with it, but got daily stop losses. Try to stop for the day when I hit them. Funding ticks, that's a prop firm. Alex Lundy, hello. Do you even reckon we can dump all the way down there before market close? Market dump? I'm targeting 23, 170, 180. I think we get there. We got an hour and 20 minutes left. That's what I'm thinking, but I can't tell the future. But previously, like we're still in the overbought territory on the 1 hour and the 30-minute. I think there's still some more downside, and it should come, as quickly as possible. But right now they're kind of keeping it in this chop range, surprisingly. What do I know about funding ticks? I just know a bunch of streamers recommend it and use it. I don't know what promotions they have or anything like that. Mimi Lily, thanks for the sub. Welcome. You're in a mini put on SPY. But the way it's been grinding up is nuts. All-time high on SPY. You would think profit collection. Yeah, I mean, all-time highs are always an interesting thing. Anything could happen with them. Hopefully the NASDAQ pulling back here is gonna foretell what the other indices do. Oh, that was easy.
Brent crude futures settle at $69.52 a barrel, up $1 or 1.46%.
Well, I guess I set up funding ticks. That was like instant. Gonna update the description. Okay. Let's see, catching up here. Price action's too slow right now. Took puts for November at 601. That might be a pretty good idea, I would think. What's your platform? I'm using Take Profit Trader right now in Webull. I'm trying to get affiliated with Take Profit Trader. They're just being kind of annoying. Their customer service is not great. What's your win rate, you reckon? How confident are you in this play? My win rate on the bigger ones is, I would say probably 35% on the ones where I'm taking like 1 to 5 risk reward. On this cash account, my win rate's about 50%, 51%, something like that. I take at least 1 to 2. I take at least 1 to 2, but my profit factor's around like 1.7 because I average in on the winners. Personally like the longs. Yeah, it's possible. If you know anything about Wyckoff, let me know if this is a Wyckoff distribution or accumulation, because this is definitely looking like a Wyckoff pattern. It's like, oh, dude, this is looking super Wyckoff-y, actually. I need to look it up. But Pasha, do you buy stocks and hold? I definitely do, yeah. I like long-term investing. I'm a bit of a value investor. Let's see, Wyckoff. Oh, dude. This looks like a Wyckoff, actually. What? So, you get the... Anyways, this looks like a distribution Wyckoff. Very interesting. Let's see Wyckoff patterns on Google Images. Wyckoff distribution. Okay, so you get some sort of play like this. Boom. You get a high. So you get a high here. You come down a little bit, then you get a higher high, and then you come down and you chop around and you dip down, really big dip below, and then you grind up to an all-time high, and then you come down, you bounce a little bit, and then you, wow. Hey, this is looking like Wyckoff textbook. Check it out on Google. It's actually looking like it. Let's see, TPT, because customer service is horrendous. Yeah, I don't like their customer service. Could be SMT divergence. If we had the divergence between M and Q going down and others breaking out before. Use interactive brokers for stocks. I have Robinhood, Webull, Fidelity. I think that's it. I think I have one more. Oh, maybe SoFi. I have some. You mean S&P and Russell? Used to use interactive broker for options trading. They used to let you trade unsettled cash, so you'd get into SPY calls. Use the same cash to get into another trade. Wyckoff to the upside or downside, confirming your bias. Well, it can't really tell, but it could be. This could be accumulation. I'm not like a Wyckoff expert. This could be accumulation or distribution. I would think it's distribution because we're at all-time highs. So here's that little pump up. And technically, if it's distribution, we're gonna start coming down. Probably get bounced at 220, come back up to resistance, and then go lower. Black Thursday? I hope so. So downside? That's what I'm hoping for. SPY breaking out again. Yikes. Very interesting. SPY's breaking out. NASDAQ's just chilling. How was your experience with Robinhood? See a lot of advertising, but never try it. I like it. I like how simple it is. People, like, a lot of people say there's issues with it, like based on like owning of stock and all this different stuff, but they're SIPC insured, so I'm just like, I'm fine with using them. I like that they're super simple. On the phone, just buy stock if you want to. I like Webull on the phone when I'm like traveling, because they have awesome graphs. So I'm able to like take a look at stocks moving around, take a look at trend lines, things like that. Looking at that candle, I reckon we're going down. They sold it right back down. Sell off now. Everybody's saying sell off now right as the red candle comes in. But before this, it's like, this is going up, guys. Let's see. We need the sellers stepping in, so we might get confirmation bias here on the Wyckoff pattern. Distribution, people start entering. I don't know. We'll see. It's a little bit annoying just sitting here. Reach target of 342. Okay. $23,249. Number one for today. Profit day. Nice. You're almost about to pass the accounts. Not really. Still got a ways to go. We're almost to power hour. 5 minutes, forming a nice bear flag. I wouldn't say it's a nice bear flag, but yeah, I guess it is. Okay, there's a buy signal there.
Order filled.
Got some plenty of background noise. Kids playing. Diamond pattern at the highs. Took quick 120 off my buy signal. Range is so boring right now for almost 2 hours. I know. It's just on the bottom
Senior,
left.
Trump official
These
says that
several
China
indicators.
has often imposed exit bans on foreign nationals without clear judicial process.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna enter here. Just scalp that. I'm gonna be right back. Use the restroom. All right, breakfast time while we wait for this.
Order filled.
You were using ChatGPT for 3 days. It's terrible on NASDAQ. Yeah, 50%'s not bad as long as the risk management's there. Oh, nice. You hit your profit target? Congrats, brother. Accumulation took too long. Finally some movement. I just left the chart. Wait, you guys are saying finally some movement? This accumulation, what? It's 10 points. Are you guys talking about SPY? Well, SPY's just grinding up. I don't know what you guys are talking about. There ain't no movement yet. We're still in this chop zone. Just like a little bounce on this let's say this like barely support.
Order filled. Order filled.
Are we actually gonna chase highs? Let's see it. Big ol' Shrek candle.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, basically 2 minis deep now. Essentially gotta go for, I'd say 1K risk. $1K risk. Back Monday. All right. Hey, there's nothing wrong with taking profits and finishing for the day. Oh, wow. I just realized that wick was just like 25 cents away from hitting the stop loss on the cash account. That is hilarious. That was completely unintentional. Okay, I'll change this to 100. What was it? 100 to 200, right? Yeah. That's 1 to 2. Not going to add any more average into the cash account. Tight spreads are fiery up. Well, I'm in about the same situation as I was before. Cancel all. All right, so prop from accounts. They only need 25 hundo. So guess what? That's a test of 23,200. Huh. I may have to let this run into after hours. This doesn't happen. Is this a low risk sale? I feel like it's fairly low risk short up here, because like your risk is it breaks all-time highs, which is 10 points, and then your potential return is like, I would say at least 50 points from that short. Okay, keep it running. 1 sec. Just waiting. Waiting game. Is this a bull flag? Nope. Let's see. What do we have here? Already recovered them. Nice pullback now. It'll fall nicely. Oh, never mind. I read all these. Okay. If this fails here as it looks, it rejected from the top right part of the diamond pattern on 5 minutes. Nice. Let's go. Want to short, but it seems like following the herd. Yeah, I mean, we could just chop around here literally to the end of the day. Somebody was calling it too. I forgot who called it. They were like, what if we stay up at this level all day? I was like, yeah, I guess we could. That would burn a lot of theta on options. And guess what? That's kind of what happened. We're literally back to this control level. It's magical 23,260. Triple top for the 5 minute. Any luck, we get a sale back to 230. Now let's see what happens. I don't know how this works with Wyckoff. No idea. But it seems to be something like it. Up, down, bigger down, and then up. And then I think with Wyckoff, it's the sell-off after this one. I believe. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a Wyckoff expert. That's you on the short. Sorry, you meant 170? I'm kind of having a feeling that we might not have enough time before market close to hit 170. It could possibly in after hours. We do have Netflix earnings coming up. That could tank us a little bit. So that's Netflix has been hyperbolic. It would be really nice to get some reality in there. I don't even remember. Is Netflix in the NASDAQ? It's not even tech. But anyways, I think Netflix, they get a pullback off earnings. Netflix expected move, I think, is like 9% up or down. I think we definitely hit. I think we easily come back down to like 150 level overnight. It's just like, you know, most of us can't hold overnight. And I don't really feel comfortable holding overnight on the cash account because I have no, like these orders, they sometimes cancel out. They don't stay. So I don't want it to just like zoom all over the place. Sometimes the London session is crazy. Are you long or short into Netflix earnings? I feel like we need some reality in Netflix. Netflix is super frothy. Like, look at this. Look at the valuations of Netflix. I guess it pulled back a little bit. DR mode. Odina. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Asia session is crazy, really? I've always thought that London was way worse. Like, London session's been kind of crazy for me. Asia session, I feel like, is just a grind. But anyways, if you look at Netflix... Yeah, we could pull back down here. There's probably some EMA down here. But if you look at Netflix valuations, just the fundamentals of it, it's terrible. It's really bad. So like I would not buy Netflix right now myself. think it's a terrible investment. It's like Netflix, Nvidia. Nvidia is not as crazy, I guess. I feel like Netflix is more crazy, but there are definitely a bunch of companies out there right now that are just crazy overvalued, and they're gonna look exactly how Intel looked after the dot-com bubble. Asia has so many fake outs, really? I guess I haven't traded Asia session very much. Too much unknown overnight. Forget that. Those significant gains can be had. It's too risky, yeah. That's kind of how I feel. I will hold through after hours, though, and see how Netflix affects this. Hopefully we get filled. Did someone say 7 minis long? Nice. Well, hopefully you can get a little scalp with it. Hopefully on this little pop-up. Any specific strategy you use? Yeah, I stick to the 15-minute opening range. I got these trading view strategies. They're interesting. I guess we got a long signal here at 270. And yeah, just like trend lines and support levels is what I use. I try to do like 1 for 2 risk to reward. Sometimes I like taking more. Well, a lot of times I like taking more and trailing the stop. Maybe not always the best. Maybe I should work on it, raise my profit factor a little bit. You have Nvidia stock? Yeah, I think Nvidia is super overvalued. You're only trading NQ into close, okay? Well, shoot, I hope you took profit on that little pump. You tried longing 20 points at market open? See, I've been saying this, that I could literally just sit here and wait for like a high probability setup and do like a couple large scalps and make the profit targets, like do all that. But it's just like, it's boring. And also, I want to make sure that I'm like streaming all day and all of that. And also, it's super stressful. Anywhere you can learn that strategy or check it out, new to trading. You try trading futures as well. Yeah, I don't have any videos out on that stuff. Okay, our orders just disappeared. See, this is what I'm talking about with Weeble. Sometimes my orders just randomly disappear. I don't know why. There, they came back. But Patrick Wieland on YouTube has a lot of 15-minute ORB strategy info. It's like a very simple strategy. We fast setup, then a long waiting game. Sounds like you're forcing to stay long in a trade just for YouTube. I mean, yeah, basically. And I feel like it's also less stress to be in a trade long and go for the larger trends instead of like really quick scalps. I like that more. I mean, here we obviously don't see a downtrend. But I initially started shorting all the way back here because I was playing for a play similar to what we've seen at previous all-time highs. So that's what I'm playing. I guess we still have time for it to play out, but yeah, it's just not selling off fast enough. What broker are you using? I'm using Webull for the cash account. And I'm using Trade-Evate with this DOM here. I'm short right now. You have NVIDIA, but holding it for some time, your cost is about 110. Well, that's pretty good. Pretty good cost basis. I feel like NVIDIA even at 110, maybe 110, I feel like would be fair value, maybe 125. I mean, who knows? Like the rally could last forever. That's the crazy thing about it. Okay, I think. Do I set my stop loss? All right, I'm gonna do a 1K stop loss for the potential break. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe I can like split them up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's the stop loss set up. And that's about 1K, 1.1K risk on each of the accounts. And I'm targeting 2K profit minimum. So that's a retest of 23,200. Okay, you along this. Good luck. Okay, 36 minutes market open left. Just chilling here. Oh, it's just so slow, guys. Like I was saying, literally, how many hours ago? 3 hours ago, when we started this chop. When it's slow like this, it usually means long. When it's very slow like this, it's usually long, but I'm short. You're in a sell position. Can we see 23,200? I think we can see it if Nvidia maybe signals some customer slowdown possibly. I think we could see it. Where can you check NQ companies news? Investing.com. Challenge you to a chess match? Really? I'll play you in chess. Let me see my chess.com. I'll play you. Let's see, do I still have chess on my phone? Okay, I'm about to give you my username. $120 MNQ. Oh, yeah. 120 split across 6 accounts, so 20 on each. Doing 1K risk for 2K reward. Okay, if you're actually down to play chess right now, I'm down, because this is super boring. I'm about to post my my chess.com username if you want to play while this grinds. Let's give the stream chat. My elo is not great. It's 800 blitz and 1,000 rapid. I think I maxed out at like 1,100. That's my chess.com username if you want to add me. We'll play one. How much are you up? 2K on all the accounts. This trade's basically break even, so I'm just betting for a drop down, breaking below this low here, and coming down into this zone. This zone is where I potentially see some demand. Overall, I just started about 3 months ago. Overall, I think it's not much. It's like 5K, something like that. Can you actually live stream the chess too? I don't have the stream set up to do it. That'd be fun though. Maybe a good idea for the future. I don't know, New York session is usually not slow enough to play chess while trading. Oh, here we go. Pro fast guy. All right. We got the chess invitation. What the heck? You're 108 elo? How's that possible? You must be going in and purposely losing matches. No, I just have one funded right now.
House passes crypto market structure bill and sends to the Senate.
Undercover Grandmaster. All right. Passes crypto bill. That's not good. Dang, this is actually kind of tough to do. Watching the charts and playing chess. What are you doing? It's not going our way. It's pumping. It's pumping. Let's see. Got our stop losses set above the high. Wowza. Do I add here? Let's go 1, 2, 3. We'll
Order
do
filled.
super tight 1, 2, 3 for the pullback. Pro fast guy, you're about to get wrecked in chess, brother. No, I'm full-time trading. Okay, there's a little pullback. Let's go 1. Give me it, come on. Pro fast guy just got forked. Took your queen. Bishop to NQ, 23276. No, don't.
Vote is ongoing.
Order filled.
Okay, we got the first one. 1. Let's go second. 2.
Order filled.
I can have your queen. Let's go 3.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Quick little 6 micro scalp. Adjusts our, Oh, what the heck am I doing? This is fun. This is difficult, playing chess and trading. Completely wasted a move there. Oh, that would have been a better scalp. That's almost 10 points now. Full-time trading is your goal as well. Nice. Clicky, clicky, clicky. You're trying to long 5 NQ at the same time? Ooh, okay. Is the cash account the main earner? I'd say it's pretty even. On the cash account, I take way less risk. Pro fast guy, what's going on? I'm 9 points. Oh, I'm running out of time. Wait, this is a turbo. I didn't even realize. Yikes. Uh, 10 seconds left. Boom. 3 seconds left. Ah! GG's. Man, you ran a turbo as well? That was stressful. Okay, so we got the 10 points. Wait, no, we didn't. We didn't even get 10 points. Okay. Charts got you. Hey, pro fast guy. GG no re, brother. Okay, there's 10 points. Man. So boring. Literally like a 20-point range. Not even, more 10-point. Guys, today's been pretty boring. Pretty boring day. Got that rejection. I might lower my stop loss to this level for both accounts. After hours, we could wake up there before a dump. Didn't sell, hoping to bounce off the 21 on the 1 minute. Gotcha. Now it's at the 20 SMA. What are the strategies saying? Well, this long exited at break even. Oh, we had a breakout here. I didn't see that. I had a breakout, but those usually fail on super bullish days. So I'm hoping to see a fail here. This is looking very similar to, I think it was June 18th. Very, very similar. Let's see. Or not June 18th, maybe. Anyways, I forgot what day it looks very similar to. But the breakout signals were all kind of failing. They're only getting like 10 points. Thanks for the chess match. First futures trader to play chess. Let's go. Might have to stream chess with futures traders. Heck yeah. Got filled? Nice. Good stuff.
So just a reminder to users for the earnings data that we have coming out after the markets. We have Netflix reporting their earnings at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay. So it's just Netflix, really. We had TSMC last night at midnight. That's when I was awake. Trying to trade this. Come on, let's see the Wyckoff distribution play out. See the longs getting trapped. We finally sell off. Finally hearing some market sells. S&P selling off right before the top of the wick of the highs. Still needs a lot more selling to be bearish. All right, breakout failing. All right, so we're getting close to breakdown. Below 250 will be a bearish breakdown. And that indicator, let me go to bullish back test. So on bull days, that's an average of 70 points to the downside. The average is 70. On the larger...
And Cato says tariffs are not appropriate measures to narrow trade imbalance. So Cato, the finance minister for Japan, currently speaking in South Africa. Fed's Bostic in the Wall Street
Okay,
Journal
70.
says economic outlook remains highly uncertain.
On the bullish days, the bearish breakdown gets the most. So it's good to see that the bullish breakout is potentially failing.
And the economy's tariff adjustment could take months. Again, Fed's Bostic's interview to the Wall Street Journal.
Earnings Hub for all earnings data. That's what you use? Okay. Yeah, I use investing.com. I also have Financial Juice, which I guess gives you all that stuff too. You expect a market sell end of day into OPEX? I think so. That's why I'm short. Lux Algo says strong bullish, 10 minutes. You know, I kind of doubt in that. Run back chess. I'm going to take a break for a little bit. Playing chess while doing this is stressful. I felt like my blood pressure rising.
Fed's Bostic says rate cuts might be difficult in the short run.
Here we go. So S&P we're looking for, well, 6320. Would love a 6300 retest, but doubt that. We would need some panic selling to get there. 23200 test on NASDAQ. S&P probably 6300 not gonna happen. Dow, Russell, gold continuing the grind up. Silver, man, silver would have been such a nice trade. I was looking at this before, but I just I don't trade commodities. But I had these levels set up here. And like when this popped up, I was like, oh, this is probably gonna come right back up into that level. And it did. Okay, there comes some buys. Financial juice, great as well. Come on, we got 13 minutes. 13 minutes left, and this has been power hour. Super disappointing power hour. Literally almost no volume.
From the Wall Street Journal. Again, Fitzbostic says economic outlook remains highly uncertain and rate cuts might be difficult in the short run.
Come on, let's dump off that news.
Japan's Finance Minister Kato expressed concern about uncertainty driven by US tariff.
Okay. Gonna enter one. Enter two.
Order filled.
Breakout's still intact. It's getting wedged though. 250 needs to break. Got our first sell signal here. I don't like this signal at all, but it's showing sell signal. Usually on these super chop times, these signals aren't very good.
1 minute to go now till we get the market on close imbalance data.
They're only good on the choppers. Or sorry, on the trending. Not good on the choppers. Okay, here comes some wick action. Wick action could potentially be gnarly. We have our stop losses set. It could wake up there though. That's the sad part about it.
Ten seconds.
Sell signal there. We got pivot point above.
Order filled.
Market on close imbalance.
Okay, cool.
S&P 500 sell side 3.3 billion. NASDAQ 100 sell side 700 million. Dow 30 sell side 1 billion. Mag 7 sell side 335 million.
Good thing it wasn't an up wick. Down wick there.
So a reminder at the top of the hour, Trump is to sign executive orders, and we get the overall net capital flows for the US prior minus 14.2 billion, and US tick long-term transactions prior minus 7.8 billion.
You don't have minutes on your phone. Don't have any data to in order to set up your trades. Done for the day, up $40. Hey, bro, that's good. Profit and break even's good. Good stuff controlling yourself today. Today was a bit crazy day, to be honest. You could have easily gotten chopped up. Major target, nice. All right, 250 needs to break here. 250 needs to break. Now that we got that, I'm moving down stop loss. Copy trade on. Okay, 74, 74.50. So $300 risk. Technically $600 since we're in profit here. We were in profit about 500 or 600. Okay, pretty strong bounce there off 250.
Japan Ministry of Finance official said Japan highlighted the need to monitor currency moves.
All right. Cash account, I'd like to just close out if I can. Might get stopped out. May get stopped out here. Let's see. Hopefully this wick protects us. Do I follow Jordan? Ace the Kid TA? I don't. Crazy with these candles, yeah. This is nuts. Okay, if we stop out, then it's fine. Still green on the day. That's that pivot point holding us. Sell signal still active.
So there isn't a live video where Trump is due to be signing executive orders. We'll keep looking. Once we do find it, we'll post it on the feed for you.
Stop filled.
We're stopped out. That's fine. We're stopped out, but we're in profit all over, so. Whoops. Profit all over. Yeah. So we're good. All right. Stopped out. Stopped out on that wick. And that actually rejected this previous high.
U.S. House passes stablecoin bill, sending it to Trump.
They passed the stablecoin bill. And I guess that's bullish for Coinbase, so I wonder how it's reacting to this. Pretty neutral, I guess. Buy the rumors, sell the news. Wow. I'm honestly surprised by this. Okay, that was a nice rejection there, 15 points. Dude, do I go in? Oh crap! The quantity.
For the US for the transactions. US take long-term transactions prior -7.8 billion. Overall net capital flows prior
Order filled.
-14.2 billion.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. I was about to end it, but on that rejection, let's see if we can get a sell-off. That was a nice rejection. Grinded up here, big rejection. Let's see it. Maybe this is the move we've been waiting for all day. Except for the position sizing is way smaller, unfortunately. Wolf Trading. Oh, I think I've heard of him. Need another 5 NQ trade before the end of the day. Lux Algo throwing crazy buy-sell signals with this seesaw. Spy. Okay. We're testing 250. We're starting to get the breakdown signal. Oh, with that breakdown, I think I have to enter. If we get the completed 5-minute candle there, it's gonna go into after hours though. Ugh. Dude, I think I have to do it. I think I have to do it, right?
Order filled.
Asha Bansal, thank you for the sub.
At 1 past 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we get Netflix Q2
Got the fill, let's go.
2025 revenue.
Nice.
Forecast
Hey,
for the
good
EPS,
stuff.
or the estimate for the EPS is $7.08. Revenue estimate of $11.06 billion.
All right. So I'm out of the cash account. Let me just check what the profit is there. Might have gave away some. Okay, 70 bucks profit for the day, whatever. Gave away some profit there. Thing is, I don't think we grind up in after hours. There's just no way. They could be keeping it up here for options market and all that. We're in 10.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm risking some more of the profit, guys. I was waiting for this move potentially all day.
1 minute to go.
Now we're
I'll leave
finally
you with
getting the
overnight
volume.
Capital flows. Reminder: Netflix earnings coming out at 1 past the hour. They might come out early, so just in case, just to let you know.
I'm short here. Okay. That's the breakdown. 20 seconds left till the candle closes. That's confirmed breakdown. On that, we get an average 70-point move.
10 seconds.
Could bounce on 40 again. I might just have to hold into after hours, guys.
311.1 billion, 311.1
Order
billion
filled.
for overall net capital flows. US tick long-term transactions 259.4 billion, 259.4 billion. Prior revised for overall net flows to minus 14.6 billion, from the original prior minus 14.2 billion. And US tick long-term transactions prior revised to minus 8.2 billion. So it's waiting on a minute to go to the earnings from Netflix to come through now.
All right. Been waiting for this move
So seeing,
all
further
day.
Data here. Japan's US Treasury holdings are $1.135 trillion in May versus $1.135 trillion in April. UK's US Treasury holdings at $809 billion in May versus $808 billion in April. China's US Treasury securities earnings coming through now from Netflix with a revenue of $11.53 billion, a beat on the estimate of $11.28 billion.
Okay, they
EPS
beat.
$7.19. Again, EPS $7.19, a beat on the estimate of $7.08. Also seeing so Netflix sees 2025 revenue from ads doubling. They see the second quarter At Netflix second quarter free cash flow $2.27 billion, beating the estimate of $2.17 billion. Also,
Okay, they
Netflix
beat.
operating
Let's see the
income,
sell the news.
$6.63 billion, beaten on the estimate of $3.47 billion. Netflix sees fiscal year revenue $44.8 billion to $45.2 billion. They saw $43.5 billion to $43.5 billion to $44.5 billion. They see third quarter operating income of $3.63 billion, beaten on the estimate of $3.
Just past 3 accounts. Nice.
They boosted fiscal year rev mostly due to US dollar depreciation.
What a crazy finish. Hope the after hour hold goes well for you. Appreciate you. Hey, appreciate you too, brother. You take care. Yeah, I think I might just have to hold this into after hours, honestly.
Third quarter EPS of $6.87.
I'm getting bearish breakdown signal.
Estimate of $6.70.
Bearish breakdown signal. If it breaks through the support, I'm looking for a 70-point move down on average based on this indicator. That's only back tested 30 days, but average of 70 points. So that's down to 23,180, and that's showing as a strong support on the downside. Hearing some sells coming in now. Let's go.
Let's go back to the headlines then for the China's US Treasury security holdings at $756 billion in May versus $757 billion in April.
Wow. Another bounce there. Come on, break through it. This breakdown signal has an 82% win rate as well. It usually gets some pop-ups on the big moves. So could see a bear flag form out all the way up to here and then continuation or just sell off. See how it goes. But I think I just got to wait this out, honestly. Finally starting to see the weakness I was looking for. So I think I got to wait it out. Drop, drop, drop. Till what price you thinking to hold? I might take some partials at 23,200. But I want it to come down to 23,170. That was my initial target price. I don't know if we have enough time with 56 minutes. Who knows? We're going to need some big selling. I also don't like sitting here waiting in after hours either. Okay. Moving down stop to $200 risk. 62, that's up here. Okay, it looks like it's breaking through. One more bounce. Just closed already so much on the table. The thing is, this isn't enough. I need like 2,500. This was only a 20-point move down. I'm looking for 70. And based on my back testing and all that, we get an average of 70. Sometimes we get bigger. But I think 70 is pretty realistic because I think 170 is going to be a decent support. 200 might be. 225 might be a little bit. 225 I think is really the bounce zone. Volume don't dry up. Five of them are eval, one is funded. Eva, everyone says sell. This is also a joke. I don't like waiting so long. I just want it to happen, you know? I want it just to happen and let it happen. I unfortunately can't hold past after hours. Could happen overnight. Sometimes they let it happen overnight. Come on, 35 seriously bounced. Keep coming down. Let's go. Little bear flag forming. What are our signals saying? Okay, that sell signal is accurate. No other signals. I think if it goes up to 55, I've got to add. Who is they? Institutions. Gurav, hello. How is this sell signals? It did a sell signal off of this big rejection wick on the 5-minute or 2-minute. I guess it's on 5-minute as well. Big red. Now we're forming a little bear flag. That's just on the trading view though. I don't really trust them. I do trust this breakdown signal a little bit more because I back tested it. Okay, 250 is, whoops. 250
Order
is
filled.
resistance.
Order filled.
There's a buy signal coming in. So we got opposing signals. I got 2 sells versus 1 buy. Turn back to classical music. So we're nice and relaxed. Saw bearish divergence. This will go down. We'll drop then because I'm down 1650 on this trade. Short, but not sold yet. Ooh. Even Netflix can't move NQ. Thought we were getting 150 point moves. Ooh, that would be gnarly. Oh, nice, man. Okay, I'm gonna add there. There should be resistance here at 250. Bear flag isn't bear flagging too hard here. Forget about it.
Order filled.
Okay. Bearish breakdown is still intact. We don't want it breaking above 260. Which that's where our stop loss is. Which I gotta update that. I'll take one more here.
Order filled.
Or two more.
Order filled.
Oh wait, three more.
Order filled.
Okay, $330 of risk into after hours grind down. If we just come back down to that wick, that's over 2x the risk. The reward. We've got the breakdown signal here. It's testing that trend line. Could get stopped out, and if it stops out, that's a breakup, potential bullish. Looks like it wants to. And if we get stopped out, we end the stream. It's not a big deal. Yeah, there it goes. 260 needs to reject. Nope.
Stop filled.
All right. Well, that's about it, guys. Give away a little bit of the profits. That's fine. Okie dokie. So now it's a breakout. Breakout, possible chop up. All right. Well, I honestly don't know what happens from here now. Possibly just consolidation into London session, and they're probably going to sell this off. Yeah. So I may, in 1 hour and 45 minutes, I think I'm going to enter some shorts. So I'm going to be able to hold overnight. But I will definitely enter some shorts here because we're not yet, we didn't hit yet 100 points above the previous high. The last couple times we did hit about 100. That one was only 70. Here comes some sells. Either way, I have 45 minutes left of after hours. So if there is a move, I don't know if it comes. After hours, volume has dried up. Only thing that will really move is news. And I'm basically going to go overnight tonight into a short. No, I had to stop it out, Matt. Unless you're in the short. Blew it. Hard thing about sell, it's very hard to predict the exact spot to get short. Yeah. Kevin. Yeah, I could have. It was up 500, but like I said, I'm targeting the big ones. So I need to play my trades, play the way I'm doing it, because I'm not doing big enough size to really make the 20-30 pointers worth it for me for the risk I'm taking. I'd have to change up my trading style. Anyways, let's run our outro, guys. Run an outro 15 minutes into after hours. Guys, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. Gave some profit away. You know, who hasn't done that, I guess. But either way, we We had some of you peeps green. Had some of you peeps making some good money. We ended up green on the day. So it's looking good for now. But if you're one of those that blew some accounts today, you're red, I'm here for you, okay? Tomorrow's another day. We got Friday tomorrow.
Expect good resistance
We got
tonight or tomorrow.
we got a lot more opportunities tomorrow. So forget about it, as Profast Guy says. I appreciate you guys for joining. Don't forget, if you haven't subscribed already, make sure you subscribe. If you're interested in a prop firm account, feel free to use the links in the description. I'm doing this like literally completely unpaid, unmonetized on everything. So any purchases through my links would be very helpful. And yeah, hopefully I'm able to get all the income we need from day trading, but it's definitely a stressful way of doing it. Don't forget, one of the most important things, getting right with God, with the Creator. If you're not a believer, just understand you're not just here on earth because of a big bang and you just happen to just pop out of somebody and just be existing. There's a God out there, there's a Creator. There are things that are a lot more important than all of this here on earth. Money, day trading, careers, all of that. There are real things out there that actually matter. So don't forget about that when you're laying in bed and hearing your heartbeat and your blood pulsing through your veins. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Hope you guys take care.